I'm risen. It's true. Like a phoenix from its ashes, like Jesus Christ from behind the rock. I can't remember how the lore goes. I died on Thursday night and I rose again on Sunday. Happy Easter. Easter came early, everyone. Hi. Rejoice. Oh, Og, I ogged. That was the hardest og I've had in my life so far, I think. Happy almost end of January. Don't remind me. Hi, JT. Like a phoenix, right? I know that guy. The stone gets rolled away. Yes, that's right. Yeah, they like roll the stone away, and then he's like, he's there. He's like, what's up? Hoster Sunday. The Jesus Lord. I don't remember the Jesus Lord that well. I know it was like, it's 4 chapters out of the entire New Testament. But like, after you've read it 4 times, slightly different from each other, you're kind of like, what happened again? What happened to him? Just like the gays. Yeah, he's finally allowed to come out. Congrats, Jesus. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel like I was, I'm not like... I don't know where to start. I didn't like have a talk prepared or anything. I think I'm really bad. I'm like a little bit of a badly assembled person where like a lot of things. I think as soon as stress starts to pile up, I stress myself out because stress is starting to pile up. And so between Thursday night to Sunday morning, I was like, I need to get up. I need to like stop. I need to like not be affected by my medications anymore and like give you guys an update, because I feel like I gave like a series of very worrying tweets and announcements, and then I like just didn't like exist for a few days, and I was like, I'm like effectively dead. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for canceling a couple of streams last week, and I'm very sorry for simply not being present for extended amounts of time. A lot of people reached out and they were worried, and rightfully so. And I really appreciate that a lot of you reached out, and I'm really sorry to have worried you. They moved the rock and he's not there. Isn't he there? He's like walking. He's like, hey, thanks for moving the rock. Or did he exit? Did he leave? How did he leave? Looks like we need to visit the Jesus Cafe all together and revisit the Lord. Do they tell it? Is it story time at the Jesus Cafe? Hi, TMA. I don't have friends who want to see it, so I might have to go see it myself. But I'll see it. I'll go see it myself. I love Silent Hill too. Shassi says, I wanted to say for anyone who's had debilitating anxiety, I've been there, and with therapy and a lot of hard work, and you can get better at managing your anxiety. Yes, I was actually going to address this. I was going to say, I like talked about my medications for a little bit. I don't talk about it very often. I mentioned it because I thought it was really funny. And then I got a lot of people who were like kind of mansplaining me about like my medications. It's okay. I was prescribed a very small supply at urgent care. It is not for long-term use. I was on SSRIs for like 7 years, and I weaned off of them about 2 years ago. And so I'm very experienced with medications, and I'm very experienced with like mood-affecting medications. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't need to be mansplained about my anxiety meds. I've taken them before. I'm getting a higher dose that's usually used for sleep aid, because I am basically thinking myself into a hole and losing sleep over it. It is marketed for anti-anxiety use, but at higher doses, it's also used as a sleeping aid. And so that's what I'm getting right now. I have like 2 more left. They gave me a very small supply because it is at risk of dependence if you use it for a long time. Understandable, as do a lot of medications of this class and quality. And so I'm not on it long term. I do have anxiety. I'm not on medication for it, and I was on SSRIs for something else a few years ago. But yes, don't worry about it. I got it under control. I'm 33 years old. I'm living my life. I know what I'm doing. Only health and well-being come first. Thank you, Melancholera. So glad you're back. Yeah, it's been a week since I last streamed, which like realistically it's not that long ago, but it feels like a long time. Silent Hill movies are cool because they are mega bad in very cool and funny ways. The other 2 are kind of bad, but like this one looks good at least. Like the trailers look kind of cool. Also, hi, thank you, Gimbo. Szechuan noodles, I had like a really spicy bowl of noodles yesterday. It felt like therapy. They roll away the rock and he's just gone. Oh, he's gone? Then where did he go? Where did they put Jesus? I couldn't get into Canada. Please tell me the sandwich situation has been handled. I'm sorry to everyone who saw my tweet earlier about buying 18 sandwiches. I didn't buy 18 sandwiches. I didn't feel like spending $90 on 18 sandwiches, so I got poke for dinner. Don't worry about it. Phoenix is like, I have no idea, but this might be my chance to turn around. Are you turning this into a Phoenix Wright and Leighton case? It must be very funny getting mansplained about medication. You've worked in medical careers. Yeah. It just happens. I think it happens like when you talk about anything like that on the internet. But I just want to reassure you, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Have you tried crack? I haven't tried that. I've heard that it works really well. Maybe a little too well. There's one thing I've learned in therapy, it's that things generally don't work instantly. You might have to give it method, a little bit of time and effort before your brain goes like, oh wait, this is helping actually. What the fuck? Yeah, honestly, that's my experience with like a lot of medication actually. This sucky thing is like, they're like, take it for 3 months or else your opinion isn't valid. And I'm like, okay. I guess I suffer for 3 months. I just finished the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended versions. I tried not to go to sleep during 3 intros of each film by director Peter Jackson, but this is a great introduction for me on Middle Earth. How long are the intros, JT? Did you get the rangoons? I did not. I actually don't think there are places in town where I live that serve crab rangoons. They're like a little bit of an American invention, and I think they're a little bit more common down south and in the east, maybe? I have never seen them in the Pacific Northwest. Maybe if I went to a cheesecake factory. I don't have cheesecake factories here, though. $90 on 18 sandwiches is a steal? Wait, how much does that work out to? 90, 18... How much is that per sando? $5 a sando? You know what? It's like kind of good for like a good sando. I have to assume they're good. I didn't get any sandwiches. I'm sorry, dorky. I'll get you your entire box of sandos next time. They said I can mix and match flavors. For those of you who missed it, I was talking about this on Twitter. But I wanted like dinner before I streamed because I was like, I'm gonna get hungry because of the devil streams are quite like vocal heavy. I'm reading a lot. So I went to a store and I was like, can I get a sandwich? And they were like, we only sell them in increments of 18 sandwiches per party box. And I was like, as you can see, I am one guy. Am I allowed to just get one sandwich? And she was like, no, we only sell them in increments of 18 in every party box. But you can mix and match flavors though. I was like, no thank you. So I didn't end up getting sandwich for dinner. I got poke. It was really good. It was very yummy. I was gonna say Dorky can handle the other 17 sandwiches. Yeah, I needed help. I was like, we either get 18 sandwiches or it's bust. Also, hi Kumako-chan, welcome. I'm feeling so much better. Oh my god. I finally started feeling better on Sunday. Sunday morning, I was still a little bit like under the weather. Sunday night, I was pretty good. Sunday morning, I was like 110%, which was awesome. So hi, you good? Hi, Dastaria, welcome. How are you? Big fan of the first Silent Hill film. I've considered it a flawed classic. Second movie was an unintentional comedy the director later publicly apologized for. I had no idea. I didn't like hate any of them, but I also didn't like think they were fantastic. I did think the first one was more memorable than the second though. Medication is so ass in terms of variation in amount of time it can take to work for people versus there are some meds that won't work for whatever your brain issue is and you gotta try a different one. Yeah, it's like, it sucks because it takes some time to work into your system. And so it feels like you're like, I don't know, I consider myself very lucky for having found like, I have 2 regular medications that I'm on that work really well for me. And I like know that I'm very fortunate to have found them pretty early in my process. I live in the Pacific Northwest and I have places serving crab rangoons in my city. That's crazy. I've never seen them. I've never even seen them on a menu here. In sandwich news, I saw that apparently every Lateria is being converted to Zeteria, and I'm like, what's the difference? Does anyone know? They're trying to like, I think they're trying to like, I don't know, leave their like Italian roots behind? Maybe? I have no idea. Each of the intros were 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I love that. I love BTS. I love like people talking at me about their vision. Also, hi, Chicken Nuggy, welcome. Hi, Giggity. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in 2026 yet, and so Happy New Year, even though it's a little bit belated. It's crazy how they can only sell 18 sandwiches, like they don't got a 1 sandwich option. You know what? I looked into it. I was so curious on my way back. I looked into it. Sandwiches, first of all, they just added it to their menu. They serve a lot of other things. They just added sandwiches to their menu, and they are only selling them in huge boxes, like party boxes, because they specialize in katsu sandos, and so they want to be able to like freshly do like a cutlet every single time they make a sandwich, but like the cost efficiency of getting their chef to always deep fry one cutlet for one sandwich every single time is like a little bit too much, I think. That's my theory, and I didn't ask anybody. I'm just looking at their social media and I'm like deducing why they can only sell 18 sandwiches at once. They could make that number smaller. I would really, like, even if they were like, do you want 4 sandos? I'd be like, yeah, okay, I've got people I can share with, you know. But like, I don't know why they decided on 18. It's kind of a ridiculous number of sandwiches. But they're probably, I feel like maybe they're testing it out. Maybe they're like not sure if sandos are gonna be like part of their long-term menu. Anyway, it was I came at them in a very strange time in their careers. Maybe. I love crab rangoons, but I am geographically compelled to be a crab enjoyer, so I'm not a neutral judge. I think that I would not like crab rangoons for the reason that I like crabs. I think that cream cheese is such a strong flavor that it's not, like, there's no way it would taste good with crab. Hence why it was so funny that on Friday evening I woke up, I was like, I've never had crab rangoon. I just started crying. I think that's, you know, like that's part of why I canceled stream on Thursday night, because I was already in that state in Thursday night. There were like very small things. I was like dropping things. Like I would be opening my work bag and things drop out and I'll be like, how could this be? And I was like, I don't know if I should stream. What if I like, I'm like mid building Gunpla and I like snip apart a little bit wrong and I'm just burst into tears. I'm like, I just don't understand how everything could be so wrong. So that's why I canceled stream. I was in a state. First movie is actually phenomenal visually, but with dog shit narrative. Second is a tax write-off from when you were legally obligated to make movies in 3D, throw bullshit towards the camera every 12 seconds. Was it 3D? I never watched it. I kind of want to watch it in 3D if that's the case. I like crab rangoons. My problem is they're mostly cream cheese and not enough crab. Yeah, see? See? That sounds awful. I want more crab per crab in my crab rangoon. I tried to find out and instead saw Latteria's okonomiyaki burger, which looks kind of hype. I hope Zateria still has it. No, they left that in 2025. I think so. Been good, very productive and whatnot. Been making fun things, so good year so far. How's yours been? You know what? It hasn't been bad. If you knew what was going on in my life last week, you'd have been like, you must have had a shit 2026. It's been actually a really good year so far, except for like 3 days. 3 days at the end. Everything else has been really good. What kind of fun things are you working on? I'm missing out. Cream cheese and crab slaps, does it? I like those things separately. I just don't think they'll taste good together. They had 18 sandwiches they really needed to get rid of. Oh, is that one? They were fucking with me. That's my favorite theory so far, Big Milk Industry. They were just fucking with me. They were just like, this guy looks like he's hungry as fuck, and we got 18 sandwiches that if we don't sell by the end of the night, none of us can go home. I bet I can get him into buying this 18 sandwiches. 18 sandos probably makes their profit margins ingredient supply come out to a very convenient round number. Same reason I cook bacon strips 20 strips at a time. That's insane. Why do you have a profit margin on bacon, Shovel? Who are you profiting off of? Also, hi, Hige fan, welcome. What kind of show are you going to? Enjoy your show. Have a good time. If I DoorDash crab rangoons to Off-Kai, can I hunt you down and give you one? I am going to be so scared because I'm going to be at Off-Kai and people are going to be tapping on my shoulders and just handing me a single crab rangoon. And I'll be like, wait, who are you? And then they disappear into the crowd again. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Can you guys bring, like, can everyone please make it a goal to give me one crab rangoon? Only one, just put it in my hand gently. Not gonna talk about it too much since self-promo, but I was doing a little animation that I got super locked into and was working on 3 days straight with small breaks. Is it done already? Has it been released? I don't mind self-promos at all, Giggity. You're welcome to talk as much about it as you want. If it's been released, I would love to watch it. I missed my chance to post my your stream streak. I almost said stream steak. Hi, Black Tiger, welcome. Y'all telling me a crab rant and goon? Multi-talented king. Hi, Dream, welcome. How are you? I saw one yesterday, actually, on Instagram that was like, you're telling me a crab gooned in this rag? And I really like that one. I'm saying it would be fucked up to make me store an unsealable bag of raw meat when I could just cook it first. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Okay, yes, that makes sense. I always cook all my bacon all together as well. I'm not gonna cook 2 slices of bacon. What's the rest of them gonna do? Just dry out in my fridge? I gotta cook them all together. Hi, Devin, welcome. Oh, you're gonna see Hamnet. Tell me how Hamnet is. I've been meaning to watch it. Funny conversation I had with Daifku during that one weekend where we had the cocktail making stream. Daifku was like, what should we do when we hang out? I was like, well, Hamnet's in theaters. And then Daifku was like, oh, okay. Do you want to make cocktails? And so I was like, okay, there's clearly there's a preference. And so we didn't watch Hamnet. I wanted to, though. It's on my list of things I want to watch. It has been. Basically got commissioned to make a trailer intro for someone's debut stream and they gave me 30 seconds to self-promo myself. Oh, that's so cute. I logged in to make me a very silly ad. I also posted on my Twitter. Second post from me if you scroll down a little. Okay. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna not do that. Do what? I'm gonna go to your account and I'm gonna retweet it so I can watch it in a little bit. It was a 5, but it's cool. So I forgot if I asked, did you have any resolutions for 2026? I have a lot of resolutions, but I always do. I store them in my brain space. I feel like, how should I say this? I do have resolutions, yes. I'm a little timid about like saying them out loud, but not for any reason. I'm not shy about it or anything. I'm just like, it's always like low-key a little bit embarrassing when you like don't do the things that you said you're gonna do. So I'm like, oh, maybe if I don't say them out loud, they'll come true. Hold on, I went to Twitter and I didn't do the thing that I was gonna do. Shit. I hope I don't miss too much stream. The rest of this episode is amazing. I don't foresee that we're gonna finish this in just one more stream, and so don't worry. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go for like at least 1 or 2 more. There you go. Hi, Zuchi, welcome. How are you? There we go. There you are. I do remember the resolution bingo card. Yeah, that's right. I actually haven't looked at the one that I was gonna look at the one from last year. By last year, I mean last year, I guess. Did we ever do bingo boards? I fell asleep during New Year's stream. We did not do new bingo boards. Although I did say we were going to look at the one that we made the year before. And then I didn't. And because I like ran out. Well, I didn't run out of time. I just got really tired because we had like a 7-hour stream. My New Year's resolution is to make more connections like all my streaming friends and Yukun. Aww, I like that. I made a new bingo card for my resolutions. I didn't get a bingo, but I did more than I thought. You know what? Maybe I should bring mine up right now. Maybe we could... Do you guys still have your bingo boards? Did you guys hold on to them from the year before? Hi, Magnet, welcome. There are certainly lots of evil women in this game that we're about to play. I keep 2 out of my 3 out of it because I want to make sure I can see those through. Still having trouble with that. But number 3, I have new motto: embrace your weird. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What is the cringe? You are cringe, but you are free. That's it. I love it. Held on to them and also made one. Oh, you made one for this year as well. I haven't looked at mine at all. You still have your card? Okay. You know, can you guys hold on to them for a couple more days? Let's do this on Sunday morning. Oh, Sunday streams are back, but like with an asterisk beside it. Sunday streams are back. I want to bring them back in a limited capacity of 1 per Sunday and or maybe 2 per Sunday, depending on how many Sundays there are per month, and also depending on my availability. But we get to have breakfast again together, which I haven't done with you guys since last summer. So this Sunday is our first return Sunday stream. Let's do our bingo boards then. I realize without Sunday streams, I get like less time to fuck around with you guys. I feel like Sunday mornings are like dick around time, you know? My New Year's resolution is to learn Unity and or Blender. Got some positive feedback from a project I want to do, so I want to lock in and make it. Ooh, exciting! What kind of things are you hoping to make to sculpt in a 3D space, in a 3D plane? I didn't make resolutions for that year. I have some for this year though, not in bingo format. Yeah, you don't have to make them in the bingo format. But if any of you guys want to share, I would love to know what your New Year's resolutions are for 2026. My New Year's resolution, I haven't really, they're not like, I haven't formed them into words, you know, I just like think about it. I know for a fact that 2026, I wanted to focus more on art because I feel like I've picked myself back up from really not liking my own art for several years, and I kind of want to ride this high, and I want to keep it up too. I want to be like, I don't want to drop that again. You know, I don't want to drop my own confidence in my art again. So I want to work on that this year. If my friends cannot accept that I'm a little strange, they don't deserve me. Exactly. And I feel like there's a lot to appreciate about being a little bit strange. The summer you was there. It's about to be this summer. We're making it happen. Left field question, but have you ever seen a clip of Team Rocket's Pokedex speaking? It's very Mew coded. Yes, I get sent that clip very often actually, because of how much it sounds like Mew. I don't know. My biggest thing that I want this year is to record and upload at least one cover. Nice! Love it. I'll tell them anyway. Anyway, one is to be more active on more than just my job, like with streaming, because number 2 is that my new VTuber model is ready and I'm planning on debuting. Oh, nice! You know, I feel like those two are like, you could achieve them anytime you want. That's like, you can consider them checked off already. That's gonna happen. Hi, Hamster, welcome. MRI referral tomorrow. Calzones are self-serve tonight. Good luck, Hamster. Do you have to do any prep for your appointment? When it comes to Blender, we use it to scope backgrounds and make them consistent, but I really want to make games. Ooh, I pitched my VN idea to people that are really into the genre and they seem very excited. I got some help offered as well, so I want to do my best with it. That is so exciting. Are you gonna join some game jams? Those are fun. I have a lot of friends who are, like never not part of a jam at any point, at any given point in their lives. For this year, save more money via Oshi savings, manage work-life balance better, fix sleep schedule. That sounds like, that could be my resolutions. This sounds so painfully familiar. Sounds like mine. Did you steal it? Those are very good and very reasonable resolutions, I think. Very good things to like work incrementally on. I feel like a lot of the times, like resolutions are, it's nice to format them into habits, into habits that you can form, into like daily things that you can incorporate into your life philosophy.
Oh, hello. Where am I? Hi. Hello. Well, I guess it's not. I guess the host turn is over. It's my turn on the wheelchair. It's my turn on the Xbox. Trying to clean up my house and garage to make space for creating a craft workshop and slowly turn my home into a more cyberpunk hacker lair. Ooh, I like the craft workshop. I like that. One will definitely be wrapping up a work project that's been ongoing for 3 years. I never want to look at insert specialized soon-to-be discontinued software there ever again after it's done. 3 years is a long time. 3 years, it's like part of your, it's like a decent percentage of your life now. That's crazy. Getting a scuba certificate and reclaiming some healthier habits I used to be on top of. A scuba certificate? What does that allow you to do? Professionally? Oh, can you instruct other people on scuba diving? I have no experience coding as of now, so I'm gonna play some VNs first to get inspired with what I could do mechanics-wise, but I'm gonna start it off more easy and have heavier focus on visual story rather than the coding aspect. You don't need any coding knowledge. That's what jams are for. You get one person for each role, unless you want to be a person who does everything, in which case, respect. I really want to do some game jams, but I cannot be asked to go through learning a game engine right now. Can we double the hours in the day? I've been wishing for that since like, I feel like at least 2 years ago. I'm like, I don't want the day to be longer, but I want it to be longer in the part where like I get more time to myself to do things I want to do, you know? Wheelchair, yeah, I don't know why that came out of me suddenly. I was like, that's not the word I was looking for. Hamster goals for 2025. 2025? You're a year late, Hamster. Survive the everything, get rid of debt. Check into rebuilding wardrobe into something more old Hamster compatible. Pushing 50, and the cartilage is losing the battle. Oh, that can be an incremental thing you can work on slowly as the year goes by too. I feel like whoa.
To see her panties.
Hello? Yeah, I feel like revamping your wardrobe isn't something to be done overnight. You need a license to dive? You can't just like get in the water? Have a good rest of your night, Dorky. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Rest well and sweet dreams. I want to be able to do everything. I did participate in the live game jam in an actual location, which was really fun. I was the team leader and all, but I definitely enjoy doing concept, story, and art. Ah, I get it. There's like, I feel like I'm like very much like that too, where there's certain projects where I'm like, actually, not that I like... It's not that I think I'm hot shit or anything, but it just would mean so much more to me if I could work on every aspect of this, you know? Weebo! Hold on 1 second. Oh. Large Rebo warning. Oh my god, he's so big. Thank you for the redeem. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Ugh, things don't stick to me. Okay, there we go. I don't know why. I was born this way, I guess. I don't know why I was born in a way where like objects don't stick to me the same way other VTuber models do. Enlarged! Yeah, Rebo's really big. So hi, Lindo. I'm guessing you locked you in the bathroom again? Well, don't worry about it. He needed to go, and I'm telling him to take his fucking time. I do enjoy leading the team as well and scheduling tasks and whatnot, so I also want to be able to do everything so I can help out anyone if needed. It sounds like you're very interested in a management position. Like, yeah, someone who is... I feel like management is a full-time job. It's like, delegating and leadership and dealing with, like, sudden situations and whatnot. You got 4 bingos? For like 4 rows? That's like the whole thing. That's the whole bingo. You added feet? Oh wait, Rebo with feet? Is that what you want? Wait. Feet. Okay, I see it. Feet. In that case, I will have to do a little bit of mad science. Rebo. Here we go. Hello, Yu-chan, good day. Not really a New Year's resolution, but since I have some liberty this year, I'm making my first step plan to go to Japan. The first step is renewing and getting a passport. Ooh, yeah, that might take a little... You know what? It's not hard to get a passport. It's just so time-consuming. Hold on, you guys. 7 more seconds before I get kicked out of the house and the host comes back from the bathroom break. And so maybe I should do the feet thing after I leave. Bye! I'm gonna miss you, bye!
Okay. Oh god. Where's the Weebo? Okay. There we go. Okay, things stick to me, thankfully, in a normal manner. Oh, this is so cute.
Well, snuggles. Snuggles.
Wait, I forgot. Oh my god. Gotta ask OG why you were born with non-adherent skin? Oh, Yu-chan? That's not OG. That's Gomi. That's all Gomi. As of the live 2D model, it's Gomi on rigging and myself on art, actually. Foot? There we go. Perfect. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, this is gonna look so awful. Wait, can we take a screen? Can we take a screenshot to show Sunny? Oh my god, this is awful. Ah! No, it's awful. This is terrible. Oh, Beauty, thank you for the hydrate in this stretch. Oh my god. I do like management. We actually got an award for best team spirit, so I'm pretty confident in keeping morale high. Oh, that's so nice. Feetbo. Oh, thank you, Giggity. That's him. There he is. Hold on, let me take a screenshot. This is for Sunny. There you go. Big smile. There we go. I'll give that to Sunny. Without context. I'm just sending it to Sunny without saying anything. But yes, anyway, I just wanted to update you guys on what had happened. Hello, welcome, Nicolali Anime. Hello, howdy. How are you? Welcome in. I just wanted to update you guys on everything before we start Of the Devil. Hold on, I gotta reposition these feet. I gotta make them look better, okay? Unlocked all items. Yes, perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks better. Okay, here we go. I already took a screenshot myself and sent to their server without contacts. Okay, perfect. Well, I guess I won't have to send mine. One of Phoebe's feet keeps detaching. Yeah, I'm trying to...
Just a wiggly guys all over the place.
I guess I could do this. Well, never mind.
I can't. The thief sprouting in always makes me very happy. Hi everyone. Hello. It's me with themes. I've evolved. It's permanent now. That's incredibly cursed. Have you seen me? Am I cursed? Do you think I'm cursed? I'm approaching you rapidly. Hi everyone. There we go. Perfect. Oh, my feet are dangerously close to head to Bread Hog. Poor Bread Hog. I'm sorry. Sorry you have to smell that. Gotta do the slapping feet sound effect. I can't do it while zooming in. I don't have 3 hands. The cat has dogs. That's me. Your mom lets you have 2 dogs? Mutos, what can you do with those things? I could open up an OnlyFans. I heard that if you open up an OnlyFans, people will give you this thing called Mom Day, and you can use it to buy candy. Is this true? Kittens, confirm. Kittens, please confirm or deny. It's true? Should I open an OnlyFans? Yes or no? ACG flashed through my head. Bread Hog X Mew. No! Bad pairing. I don't ship it. You can run to Sunny and share the feed bow. Maybe I should get an update on this model. Maybe I should get an update on it and then get actual real themes. I don't know why I can't. I'm trying to... What the hell? I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. Okay. There you go. I wanted to make the feet a little smaller. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Oh! Wait, what's going on? Oh, yeah, there you go! Oh, my feet! Look! I'm moving! Look at my feet! I'm taking steps! Hey, Mom, look at me dance! She uses things to, I don't know, make foot slappy noises on linoleum floor. Go walk in somebody's kitchen. Not my own kitchen, though. I don't have linoleum floor. Kittens confirmed. Somehow reminds me of Chaos from Hades telling Zagamel, respond. Kittens, I am asking you questions about my themes. Please respond. Smaller themes? Are you some kind of freak? Oh my god, they're so jiggly now. There's so much physic on my themes. Cute! You like my themes? They're also attached backwards. That's my favorite thing about them. My feet grew in backwards, and they're just backwards forever now. Tippy tap cat, so cute. I'm coming for you! I sent you my themes. Please respond. I sent you my themed. Please Venmo me the amount that you owe me. I heard people pay for themed pics. The way they wiggle, the kind of chase that would inspire carnal dread. Yeah, they should put me into a horror game. Any horror games recruiting new creatures? I could be it. You could have me. Hello, Miu Delay. Hi, more blank. Welcome. Hello. Maybe he was able to turn his head all the way around. Why do you guys make me so scary? Why do you think I'm spooky as heck? Anyway, before we start the game, I would like to eat the rest of my berries. I have berries for a snack today. I got some really yummy blackberries. Oh, true! true. You're right, Nuggy. The F in Silent Hill stands for Femmed. FNAF 5 Nights at Freddy's. Still haven't found my berries. I got plenty right here. I gotta finish them before we start stream though. I'm gonna forget about them if I... Oh god. They're coming out of my mouth. Oh god. Hello, thanks for hanging out, Giggity. Have a good rest of your night. 4:40 is far too late. That is not bedtime, that's morning time. Have a good rest. Take care. Bye. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm trying to finish all my berries before I start stream. Thanks for the resub, Birdie. Welcome back for 33 months.
He's been banished. He's been exorcised. Returned from whence he came. Okay, I got like 2 more berries. We're almost there. I got me. Welcome in, Birdie. How are you? Oh, hi, Mika. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, at least better. I'm doing so much better, honestly. When I updated you guys on the fact that I was alive on Sunday morning, I was still not feeling 100%. I was still like quite low. Not as low as I was on like Friday and Saturday, but Sunday morning I was still like not 100% yet. I felt like I was like on top of the world yesterday morning, and so that was a good sign. I think going into the weekend on top of the world is great. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god, sorry, I got so distracted I forgot to tell you guys. I hope you guys are proud of me. I went into work on Monday and I was like, y'all, I ain't coming in on Wednesday. And they were like, understandable. It wasn't even a question. I was just like, I ain't coming in. I can't do it. I can't make... I guess I like never told you guys what happened exactly. I'm not gonna get too far into it because it's like my job. I don't like to talk about my job on stream too much. Lazaga! Yum. Biscuit, can I have some Lazaga? Hi, Mythwig. Hi, Kokone. Welcome. Hello. Very proud. I did not ask. It was not a question. It was a statement. Anyway, the long and short of it is I was like really not doing well last week because I was kind of holding up like I was working like 3 different full-time jobs in one company because 2 people had left, and they were kind of like taking their sweet time with hiring. And I think it's like I was talking to some friends about it on the weekend. I was like confiding in them about my predicament, but I think it's a little bit of like it's like funny to say, but I think it's a little bit of a suffering from success situation. I think that I'm like relatively versatile, and I have a very strong sense of duty, which means that I was doing a good enough job at holding up all 3 like empty and missing positions without anybody noticing that I was working 3 people's jobs. But I was like definitely going like, hey, I'm not doing so well. Like I'm not feeling good. I'm doing a good job. Like my job performance was good, but I'm not personally feeling good because I would work 9 hours, and then there was close to 12 actually. I was working like 10 to 12 hours. I would go home and I would be so exhausted that I would like feed the cat, I would feed Melon, and I would only have time to maybe eat like out of the like all 5 days of the week last week. I think I ate dinner 2 times. The other times I was just so exhausted I would collapse into bed and I would pass out. And then I would wake up at like usually I would wake up around like 3 a.m. and then I would be like so sad about the fact that I'm not motivated or inspired to do anything. Like I have no time for myself and I would just be waiting for work to start again the next day. And then I would wake up at 3 a.m. and I would cry to myself. I would just be so miserable and sad because I'm like, there's so many things I want to do. I just like can't bring myself to do it. There was a lot of mental fatigue going on, obviously, because I'm pulling so much weight. And then by like about Wednesday to Thursday, I was like really, really not like feeling it anymore. I was like doing pretty terribly. My health was starting to dip as well. I went to urgent care less for like mood reasons and more for physical health reasons. And Friday morning, I went into my workplace. I came into the building. I like stepped foot into the building, and then I like felt my eyes welling, like there's tears welling up in my eyes. And then I came in, and then I tried to sneak around because I didn't want to see anybody. And then I saw some of my coworkers, and they were like, "Are you okay?" And then I was like, "No." And then I did tell them I was not intending on staying the full day on Friday. I was like, hey, I'm here because I don't like the thought that you guys would have to scramble to find somebody to cover everything that I'm doing right now. But I wanted to at least be here and hold up the fort until you guys can find enough people to scramble together enough people to do all the things that I'm not going to be doing today because I'm not well and I won't stay. And so by about 10 a.m. they were like, okay, here's all the people that we've brought to fill in for you on Friday. You should go home ASAP. And so I went to urgent care. And so that's what happened. That's what got me so down. It was just so much work. It's just too much work, too much stress. Hello, welcome in B9GXV09. Okay, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but hello, welcome, thanks for the follow. Selena, stop, hi, welcome, you're late. No, you're not. There is no concept of being late to a stream, welcome in. Jaw people owe you a finger trap, at least a Lumon branded pencil eraser. I've been in the mood to rewatch that show actually, all 2 seasons. I've been like, oh my god, why am I enlarging? That kills people. It did, yeah. I think it was like devastating to a degree that I've never felt before. And I think it was partially because like I think that I'm like in a stage of my life where I'm like I really thrive off of the things that I do outside of work. Like I have very engaging and very like fulfilling hobbies, like streaming and music and art, and I really love them, and they like keep my spirit alive, you know? And so I think that's why I was feeling so devastated by Wednesday night I was already like very, very, very not good. But I still pushed myself to go in on Thursday because I was like, 2 more days. What harm could it do? It did a lot of harm. I had a strategy meeting on Monday. Oh, Monday's yesterday. I had a strategy meeting yesterday with people of a similar position as me. And I was like, we need a contingency plan because I understand that I'm not the only one having a hard time. I think that everybody, all the people and in my position at the same level of management are pulling a lot of weight. And they are all working more than one job right now. And so I was like, I understand I'm not the only one, but also we should probably all come up with a way to help each other so that none of us so that we're not going to drop like flies. Because I clearly had to tap out last Friday. And I suspect that all of us are going to at one point want to tap out. So I was like, let's have a plan. Let's talk about when we'd be able to take a personal day for ourselves so we can refresh ourselves and be ready. And for that day we just need people to step up. That's really it. That we just need to find. It doesn't matter if I need to have 5 other people fill in for me for the day that I need off, which is tomorrow. We just need to do that. It's going to be inconvenient, but we're just going to have to. And everybody in my similar position was like, yes, absolutely. You're right. Let's do this. And so we sat down and we came up with a plan. So tomorrow is going to be my personal day. And then my other coworkers are going to have their personal days coming up as well, where I'll be pulling some extra weight, and we've worked it out. I think part of it is also how abruptly this situation came up at work. It's not like they tried to put me into this kind of position. But I had one person who was like, here's my notice. I'm not gonna leave until this day though. And then they proceeded to just not show up. So So that wasn't very nice. I like throughout my entire career of working with this person, I've never remembered having a bad experience with them either. And I think that got my mood really down because I don't like disliking people. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of thinking badly of people. Especially for people I have no reason to think badly of. Like now, obviously, they've done something really awful for me to dislike them over. But like also, I'm like at odds with myself because I'm thinking of all like the good times that we have shared, and so like my mind kind of struggles with this kind of stuff, and so it did definitely like kind of dampen my mood a lot for the beginning of the year. 3 jobs means 3 responsibilities. You definitely overwork yourself, especially if no one's taking those responsibilities off of you. Yeah, you guys all know I work a management position, but like I'm taking over a full-time job for a position that's lower for me than my position, and so I'm kind of like completely all hands on deck, preoccupied with this full-time job. And then like I can't do my managerial duties, and so I would do them during my lunch break, or I would come in early to do them, and which was killing me. And then I'm still not getting enough time to catch up on all my managerial duties, and so like, and the people who don't know that I'm pulling this much weight are kind of like, why are they being so slow to respond, and why are they not like pulling their weight? And then I've just been so tired I'd like can't be asked to explain it to them, to explain why I can't do things as efficiently as I've been able to. But then like at the same time it's stressing me out because I'm like, I hope they understand this. I hope somebody can communicate to them. So we've done that. Like I think everyone's aware how thinly we're spread right now. Also, hi Zia, welcome. What are you doing? Just chatting for now, but we are going to move into a game in a little bit. We're going to be playing Of the Devil, which we've already played a little bit of. I feel that so hard. It's the same situation that fuck-ass export workplace. I was wearing multiple hats. I'm sorry to hear you went through it. Yeah, it's not to the level, it's not at all to the level where I think that this workplace is like dead to me and I need to leave. It's not the case at all, actually. I think everyone's really working hard. It's just, but part of it is me. Part of it is me too. I know I'm part of the problem. I feel like I tried to do everything perfectly the first week, and that's why I burned out so terribly hard. I don't know if I already mentioned this to you already, but I fairly certain recently finally changed over to an art job that can pay me fair, so I left my normie job of 5 years to pursue my vocation. You did tell us this, Verdi. In fact, I remember exactly where you told it to us. You told it to us in the server in general, and we were all very happy for you. I remember this very distinctly. I thought that was really cool. Reminds me of this picture of a mug that was like, accidentally became important at work. Oh my god, yes, my friend sent that to me when I confided in them. They sent me that picture. Pardon my rudeness, but what time is it there? It's 7:54. It is almost 8 p.m. where I am. It sounds good that you're addressing it with your workmates. Yes. I think we all knew that we needed to have this conversation. But again, it's like, I really don't think it's anybody's fault. I do generally think that like the situation really like hit us in the face quite abruptly. And so no one's going like, yes, let's let Hiragiyu do all of the work and cry themselves to sleep every night. Like that's not their intention. If they were, I'm sure I would have left this job a lot earlier. With the team short, spreading the work is the best you can do until positions are filled. Yeah, and like I think one of the really important things is I need to make sure everybody knows that this is happening and that they all have to like, it's not really a choice. Like beggars can't be choosers. You guys are all gonna just have to be okay with the fact that things are gonna be like, things are gonna suck a little for the next little while, and they're not sucking, and they're not gonna suck forever, and they're not sucking because we want them to suck, but it's just sucking because we're missing people, and I gotta like get people in and up to par and like, you know, trained and up to par and up to date and up to speed, and then things can stop sucking, but it might take a little while. Yes, you put it in very nice, succinct words, Warchamp. I hate hating people. Yes, hating takes a lot of energy. Disliking, negative emotions takes a lot of energy out of me. I don't like it. Sucks to see someone you've relied on and trusted go fuck everything in your general direction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I generally want to think well of people, and I still do. I don't think, you know, I'm not throwing up the middle finger at them or anything. I wish them well, and I think that they are moving towards like great opportunities, and I wish them well, and I'm not gonna, yeah, it's water under the bridge. I wish there was a way to quit your job that would only stress out management. Usually the reason people quit, mismanagement, and not your coworkers at all. That's really the worst part, isn't it? It's like the things that you're dissatisfied about are usually on a management level, but the people that you affect are always the people on, on your more immediate accessible level. I wish people quitting would stress out the CEO. Yeah, exactly. You need more money. I need more money! I aim to make it as devastating as possible when I let people down because that means I haven't been doing that before and I'm a good person. Oh, I love that, Shovel. That's diabolical. So many workplaces nowadays feel like they want you to work at max capacity with a skeleton crew and don't understand that's not how it works. Glad you had the conversation that needed to be had. Yes, exactly. I think that my head office is like pretty disconnected from the company itself. Not disconnected in a way where like they don't care, but disconnected as in like they feel like an entity floating in the clouds because they manage so many other companies under their wing. And so my head office certainly will sometimes give us feedback or review or like requests that sounds like they want us to do that, but thankfully everyone localized to my company pushed back against that. And so on a very immediate level within the company, unless my head office decides to pull something real funny and real shitty, thankfully I don't foresee that happening to my company. But yeah, part of what made me so sad was also like I had a lot of like exciting plans for like content wise, like for stuff like this, for streaming, that I really wanted to dedicate time to work on in the beginning of the year. I wanted to get like some really cool things out within the first few months, and like. What was really devastating to me last month was like I was thinking about all these things that I really want to do, and I obviously pushing them back would like break my heart because I've been working on a lot of things to show you guys since last September. These things don't take overnight, right? These things are things that I've been investing like time and thought and effort and money and planning into ever since like late last year. I'm very excited to show them to you, and I'm very excited to continue working on them. But with the way that my schedule was like happening, with the way that I was working last week, I would basically have to like not do any of this. After I come back from work, I would only have time to rest until the next day of work. And this would keep going until like our next prospective hire joins us in February. And then like training would probably take at least 2 weeks, and 2 weeks is a very optimistic estimate, I would say. And like, who is going to train them? It's going to be me, obviously, because I'm in that position right now. And I'm like, I'm not going to get time to work on these things that I want to move on. I want to like make progress on steadily until like end of February. That's a devastating thought. That made me really, really sad last week. I think it's the outlook, the depressing outlook of the fact that I wouldn't have any time to do the things that I love for the next like month and a little bit more, like month and a half, basically. That made me really, really sad last week. I was quite devastated thinking about it. I myself had left my department at my old job when it was less than skeleton crew. I had expressed I felt bad for leaving, but after they heard I got an art job, they were all fairly encouraging me, or of me chasing my dreams. Aww. It's good that you left on good terms. I'm excited to see what you're whipping up, and I don't mind when you release things. Any premiere will be the same vibe as holy shit, 2Ks! That's definitely how it feels from the viewer's end, and I feel like I feel a fair bit of it as a person who, just likes the content creators that I like. Is like, I'm not gonna be sad about anything being delayed, or I'm not gonna, like, realistically, none of you guys know the working timeline of like my projects. Like, these are all internal to me. They're very personal goals, and their disappointment doesn't come from the fact that I'm disappointing you guys. It's like my own disappointment in myself. One of my few guarantees with my current job is that nobody wants to manage the whole thing I specialize in, and if my employer got rid of my team, they would be well and truly screwed. That does make me feel kind of powerful sometimes, Gimbo. Because I feel like that's why I came in on Monday and I was like, I'm not coming in on Wednesday. They were like, okay. They were like, we'd rather lose you for one day of the week rather than for the rest of the time. Like, we managed on Friday and we can manage again for a day. January has been terrible for so many people I care about, so I'm hoping it's just terribleness for the year out of the way. I hope so as well. I feel like I have been told in the past that January and February tend to be pretty awful months. Like, everyone's coming down from the high of like the winter holidays. Taxes are due. I got an email about taxes today. I'm like, oh no. And like, yeah, and then like companies are like running pretty tight ships in the beginning of the year as well, and so it's just a sucky time of year. Hopefully it's someone that stays and not someone that quits after training to get the check. I hope not. I really, really hope not. I would cry. I've like lost my voice training people before. I've like been in management positions for like upwards of a decade in my life now. And so a lot of training goes to me. Mostly because I'm the person who comes up with the SOPs. So like it's like why get anybody else to train them when the person who wrote the SOPs and came up with them is right here. And so I do like a fair bit of training in all of my positions throughout my entire work history. Training is really hard on my voice. I lose my voice very often when I train, and so it's pretty awful. I've definitely had experiences of people who receive training and then like leave right afterwards, and it devastates me because I'm like, I have to do that again. Hi, Doma, welcome. How are you? On the bright and silly side of work things, Mama Chama informed me that an old patient of mine is once again trying to court me on her son's behalf. But they're not allowed to give money, so she's buying me food. That's so cute. Aww. Has she brought out any hip pickup lines? Hi, Melon. Oh my gosh, hello. Hello. Grum, yeah, that's exactly it. It almost feels like a childish kind of anger. Grum says it's a similar frustration as when you're going to do something fun and you're stuck in traffic. So you're like, I want to go to the zoo, you fucking assholes. Yeah. Let me go have fun. My tax refund is about to go crazy. This is truly a 2012 Aaron Hansen N-word moment. God, I wish that was me. I appreciate all the goodies from the patient, but her son is also 10 plus my senior, and she's kind of homophobic. Oh no. That's so funny, Risky. Oh my gosh. Hi, Melon. Oh, he lay. Is he laying? Does he lay? Hi, S. Welcome. Well, now that S is here, I can stop stalling for time and we can start on the game. I'm just kidding, S. Don't let me make you think that I'm pressuring you like this. I'm sorry. Be an asshole here. Anyway, thanks for listening to me rant about my life. Again, it's like I really genuinely am not a fan of oversharing, and so I try to keep things as unspecific as possible. I think this is the most I've spoken, the most extensively I've spoken of my work in the history of me streaming. So I'm sorry for all the details. I know it's a little TMI sometimes, but thank you for listening. Thank you for letting me vent for a little bit. Hi, Autumn. Welcome. Hi, Melon. Did you hear that? Did you see everyone say hi? Oh, you're a little stinky. Did you poop? Did you poop? Mind cooked, thoughts empty. Me too. Me fucking do, dude. High five. All the girls she picked, Mama Chama told me she doesn't want any other girl to marry her son except me, but we're probably both gay. Lavender marriage. Yippee! Is he doing the poo praise? He might be. He's kind of stinky. He's kind of stinky, Mullen. He's a little stink. Divulge what you feel is best for you. Oh, thank you. I don't want to become the person who's always like complaining about my work. I wouldn't. I do love a lot of things about my workplace. But still, you guys don't need to hear that. You guys all have jobs. You guys have like your fair share of things to complain about, so please harass me if the world is being dumb. That's really sweet. Thank you, Warchamp. Hi, Loser Boy, welcome. Random, but I've come to announce that my chicken just laid an egg. Congratulations to you and your chicken. Is it a fertilized egg, or is it about to become breakfast? Sorry for my wording. Did he shit bigly? Did you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your almonds look a little activated, Melon. You look a little activated. Are your almonds activated? Did someone activate your charcoal? You're so silly. Oh, thank you, Domo. Weekly work complaint stream. Is that gonna be a weekly thing? We're gonna schedule that. We're gonna put that in the calendar. Where is the devil? Ha, there she is.
Egg get!
Yeah. Breakfast? Okay, good. I'm glad you weren't offended by what I said. Congratulations, though. That's lovely. I feel like chicken rearing is a very, very satisfying business. Hello, Ms. of the Devil. I'm sorry, the game is loading. I thought about the lavender marriage. He could be my partner in crime. Yeah, exactly. He could be. What if? Okay. This is a work of fiction. Well, what is even the fucking point of me playing this then? I was hoping to be meeting these women in real life. The only thing about my new job that I can complain about is that I am now super prone to back and wrist pains. Ooh, and making your own schedule too. Unless that's not part of what you do. I live on a farm. We make jokes like that all the time. There's rabbit next door that we've named That's really cute. I love the farm life. I'm envious. Speaking of work complaints, did you see that wonderful manga about the convenience store clerk smoking out back? Got a trailer for an anime adaptation? Yes, I did. Congratulations. Oh, that's right. Oh, I decided to play the new chapter on High Roller mode. Ooh, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. That's okay. That's all good. We're gamers. And who would you even have called? I don't remember. I don't quite remember what we were doing before this. Is there a B-log? Time, date. Oh, we moved. Okay. Hold on. Let me read back for a little bit. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we've adopted a new daughter. Just a few letters and the fact that he's a musician. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, Mr. David, Mr. Deadman, left his daughter robot for us to take care of. If there's someone who can tell me more about David's personal life, and then we decided it was going to be a musician of some sort, and then we're going to find the guy. We need the right person for the job. Okay, so we're going to an information broker of some sort, I would assume. Time, date, expunge, precinct 112, detainment room 001. Who would you even have called? I don't know who this is. They also don't seem to know. Who is this?
Oh, Mom, Disney's.
I do make my own schedule, which means I can wake up at 8:30 instead of 6:30. And my previous job did put me used to more of a normie rhythm, but I do know I can get distracted. Yeah, I read a lot of really cool articles about people who like work from home or are like entrepreneurs and make their own business, and the personal hours breakdown is like one of the more baffling parts of it. Good to vent things out either way. If you keep things bottled up, it doesn't go away. It builds until it spills, so it's best to verbally vent it out, even if it's to yourself. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I usually will like to talk to like my close friends. I also like to talk to my mom. I do maintain quite a good relationship with my mother, and so I vent to my mom all the time. My mom got to see me. I like went to her on like last Wednesday night, and I was like very weepy, and she was very worried about me. So she got to see me in my worst, like first and foremost. It really does help to talk it out, though. All right. Is this the brat that we were talking to in episode 0? I can't seem to remember their portrait, but it might be.
I don't know. But I still should have gotten my phone call. Instead, I got you. Who are you again? My latest guardian? New foster parent? Want me to call you mommy?
I'm not really the motherly type.
Hey, we might actually get along.
So I've got good news and bad news. I'm not your guardian, I'm your lawyer. You've been given lawyer because you're being charged with a felony.
Fascist pigs. Skipping school's a felony now?
Hacking into a government database has been a felony for a very long time. Oh, this is the brat that we were talking to then. They're the hacker. I remember them.
That wasn't me.
They have your keystrokes and your IP address and your login times and the playlist you were listening to.
That was for a homework assignment.
Here's what I don't get. You got in, copied the data, could have gone right out. State wouldn't even know they'd been robbed until they saw their passwords show up in a black market clearance 2 weeks later. But you didn't get out. You stayed and made changes to their database. You robbed the bank, got clean money, then dragged a can of spray paint behind you all the way home. Why?
Look, I didn't steal anything. That wasn't already compromised. And the only data I edited was my own. So if anything, they should be thanking me for correcting their mistakes.
What, did they get you your birthday wrong?
My name.
Name changes are only 2 pages of paperwork. You just need to fill out the form.
And get a signature from a parent or guardian. So, what's the good news then? Bye, Melon.
The good news was that I'm your lawyer, not your guardian.
The hell? That doesn't count as good news. That's just a thing you said.
I love this face. The portraits are a little too wooey pilled. I see it. I think the art style itself shares a lot of like very sharp qualities, the same way like Tawui's does, or Tawui's art style did. Don't be so sure. A lawyer's a lot better than a guardian.
How's that?
Parents, guardians, fosters, whatever. They're all supposed to take care of you because it's the right thing to do. A lawyer is someone who always does what's best for you, no matter what, because that's how they get paid.
So how good are you at your job?
Oh, it's a flashback. Oh, we're calling them right. I see. Okay. Nice character intro. We knew about this character since episode 0, but we didn't know their backstory and how they know each other. So this is interesting. This does not sound like a sis story. That's what I was thinking too. Could you give Melon a head kiss? I'll have to kiss him a little bit later for 2 reasons. First of all, he ran off. Second of all, I've been using this. Oh my God. Did I tell you guys? I've been using this really lovely lip mask because I would like to have dewier, more kissable lips, because who doesn't want more kissable lips? It's really nice. Feels really divine on the lips. But also, cat hair just gets stuck. I like kind of, if I get close to Melon with my lip mask on, I kind of just like, it magnetically attracts cat hair, and so I'll just have like furry lips. So I do have it on right now. And so maybe we'll save the kiss for in a few hours when I am not all masked up on a, what is it? Is it Tuesday? Tuesday night. Hi, Ren, welcome. I have. I feel so much better. Thank you for checking in. He get a smooch mark on his head. Yeah, and then I get furry lips. Leon Lion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You gotta eat his fur. You know what? Who knows how much of his fur I ingest on a daily basis? I'm convinced that I can and will probably throw up a hairball at one point in my life. And it's all just gonna be melon hair. I eat so much of it, probably. Kissable furry melon lips. He could have them too, I guess, if he wants some. My Laneige gives me soft lips because of that cat fur. I use the Laneige. You know what? I fell in love with the Laneige last year. Sorry, really quick tangent. Everybody's like, ooh, the Laneige lip mask is so good. It's so nice. I'm like, I don't fucking believe in that stuff. I'm just going to put Vaseline on my lips and it's going to do the exact same thing. And I held so steadfastly to that theory for the last like 3 years. And then I got a Laneige lip mask last month as a Christmas gift, and I used it and I was like, fuck, it's good. It's really nice. It actually does do more than Vaseline. It's nicer and it smells nicer, and it's a lovely experience. I wake up feeling real kissable. This sucks. I hate it. They work. It's so unfortunate. I really hate it when things that are hyped up work the way they're intended to, the way that everyone says they do. I'm like, that can't be true, and then it does. Sucks. It was real. It was real, and it works. So unfortunately, I started using the one that I got as a gift, and it's been working wonders. I feel nice and moisturized every morning. I feel all very lovely every morning. And then the last time I went to go hang out with Daifku during our cocktail making stream, I mentioned how I didn't believe in lip masks for years, and then I started using one in December, and it works wonders. And then Daifku was like, here, let me introduce you one that is double the price of this one and 3/4 of the volume. But it works even better. And I was like, oh, please don't. And then they gave me an entire one, which was very nice of them, because they were like, oh, I bought this one for travel, but I don't need it. I already have one. So they gave me an entire product, which was nice, and started using it. And I was like, fuck, it's really nice. It's really good. It's even nicer than the one that I got last. I hate it. I hate it. It's so nice. It's just so lovely. It just was so nice on my mouth. But the idea is tempting. Yeah. It is. Thankfully, it's not like sticky on your lips all night, Ren. It does get absorbed at one point in the night. So if you get up in the middle of the night to hydrate, I don't think it'll be too big of a problem. I don't think. Thanks for the hydrate in the stretch too, Tectoria. Welcome in. This is what happened with me and WoW way back in the day. Yeah, everyone says it's good. I fucking doubt it, and you play it and you're like, shit. Fuck. I was like, why is everyone paying $15 a month to play a video game that's stupid? And then I got $2 demo CD from Walmart, and I was like, fuck. See, I hate it when good things are good. Also, hi, Crown. Welcome. Sorry for the Moe beam earlier. That's okay. Don't be sorry. I was showing you off to a friend and telling her how impressed I was at your ability to switch voices at the drop of a hat, and I think you'd make an amazing voice actor. Have fun with the game. Thank you. Have a good lurk. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying that. What is a lip mask? It's like a more intense lip balm. It's more viscous and in texture and more hydrating by nature. Not really for daily wear because of the fact that it's a little heavier on your lips. So you put it on right before you sleep at night on your lips, the same way you do a lip balm. And then it just like hydrates and like repairs your lips overnight. And especially in like drier winter seasons, I get cracked lips quite often, and so it's been very nice. It's lovely. I hate it. I fucking hate it when good things are good. It's stupid. I'm immune to this because I can't afford nice products. You know what? That's better. I wish I just stuck to Vaseline for the rest of my life. This has been me switching from whatever shampoo conditioner to those organic shampoo bars. Oh, I love shampoo bars. I know, Ren. Oh, me too. I love shampoo bars. I love the nice shampoos. I love the minimal waste shampoos that are like really far more expensive by volume, but they're so much nicer to my scalp and the environment. I do care about my scalp and the environment. Speaking to Steven Spielberg. Whoa, you'd probably make a good director. I hate it when good directors make good movies. No, that's an exception. I fucking love it when good directors make good movies. Hosts dry out during winter. Remember to hydrate them regularly. It's true. I become a raisin. I shrivel up. Shampoo bars and the rice conditioner bars are so nice. I know. I love them. I've been using the like sea salt shampoo as well. Organic sea salt shampoo. It smells so nice, and my scalp is so happy. Anyway, sorry for this tangent. I feel very strongly about it. I feel very strongly about how much I dislike the fact that good things are good. The shampoo bars make my hair look so luscious. Yeah, same. I love the blue one. I can't remember what it's called. I've never tried them before, but I thought the jelly. Have you guys tried the jelly before? It's like a shower. I think it's soap, but it looks like Jello. I've always wanted to try it, not for any reason other than the fact that it just looks cute. It just like looks adorable. Back when I lived on mainland Australia, my hair hated the hot and humid weather so much. Oh no! Are you on drier weather now? Windings! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How are you? Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Hello, Raiders. Were you also streaming of the devil? Sometimes my bot is not good about this. If you've never been to the channel, sometimes it will actually not know what you were streaming and just pull something out of its own ass. Were you actually? This game is wonderful. I wanted to try the novelty, but I haven't tried the Jello soap. Yeah, same. I feel like I wouldn't be getting it for any other reason other than the fact that it's fun, you know? And it's hard for me to justify purchases like that. Living in Tasmania now? Not as hot. What's the weather like in Tasmania? We saw you were also playing. It is such a good game. What episode are you on, Windings? I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We're on episode 1. We just started last time, actually. And so we are a little bit behind in terms of how many episodes are out. You're already on episode 2. Okay, good. So this would not be spoilers for you then. Amazing. Well, I hope you had a fun stream. I'm very far behind you. But thank you for joining us. If you're tired, make sure you get some water and get some food and get some rest as well. Don't let me keep you. I love this game so far. I love the writing in it so much. Hello, Monkur. Oh no, I pronounced it right. Sorry. sorry for being Canadian. Now I'm gonna have to correct myself and say it's pronounced cur. I know how it's pronounced.
And don't call me that!
When I met Fran in that police station, I couldn't help but bet that I'd landed a jackpot. A valuable asset with a skill set complementary to my own personal and private pursuits. Someone who, after seeing this sweetheart probation deal I managed to land for them, would be more than happy to help me with whatever I needed, whenever I needed. Always so cold, Fran. Can't I even get a good morning?
No such thing. Nothing's good ever happened until that afternoon when people are actually awake.
What I got instead was a compulsive liar with a horrific sleep schedule and a crippling addiction to poor time management.
What do you want, Red?
I can't call you up just for fun.
Not if you don't want to get blocked.
I need you to find somebody for me.
Can't do it. I got homework.
We both know the only time you ever do your own homework is during the class it's due.
And I've got sports.
You can't tell a basketball from a hockey stick.
And I've got a bidding war to win.
You're the only person on Earth bidding on 70-year-old Gucci and Air Jordan? Air Jordan vintage reps, Fran. Oh, that's why she is like a Gucci strap. I was wondering. I did see this earlier and I was like, what is that alluding to other than the brand? It's alluding to the brand. I think you can take your eyes off the auction block.
So sorry, but I'm busy. So...
Coochie? Yeah, right? Because it's spelled with a Q. Is it Coochie? Is it Coochie and Jodan? I was hoping we could skip straight to the carrot portion of the routine, but if you insist on doing things from the top...
Huh?
I had an interesting conversation with your parole officer yesterday.
Oh yeah?
They've been really into the self prefixes lately.
What?
Self-motivation, self-actualization, self-help.
Oh.
And he thinks you could really benefit from it.
You're lying.
He's got all the workbooks ready. Look at Fran's face. Clearly your Saturdays are stacked, so I'll make sure your Sundays are full of...
Fine, I get it!
I need you to find a local musician.
Musician? Knowing you, this'll be electro swing or some other awful...
Last name Powell or Parker.
And that's all you got?
They'll be in David Asher's circles.
Wait, Asher? You're working that?
That should be more than enough for a clever kid like yourself to go on.
Don't go expecting any miracles.
I need this soon. Within the hour, ideally.
Within it? You know I have other clients, don't you?
Other clients who actually pay you? On time? A musician. Find him.
Okay.
All right, hold on. It's phone check-in time, baby. We gotta look at Fran's profile. Fran's also a shorty. Good. Oh, positive, nice. Student, hacker, but don't put that down, obviously. I'm so happy about this acrylic charm. This brings me so much joy. Oh my god. Likes haptics, synth music, cinnamon toast. Dislikes teachers, politicians, adults, cops, alarm clocks. All the same things. Why did they put the same thing 5 times? Values: rarity, originality, history, vibes. Favorite subject: none. Worst subjects: literature, social studies, and aesthetics. I wonder how old they are. They must still be in like high school or something. They must be quite young. Yeah, exactly. You gotta look their profile. Hi, Dulahan, welcome. How are you? It's extremely distracting while looking at everything. It's so fun. It's so cute. I wonder if this is merch, right? Like I can own this if I go to the right convention? Yes, it does react to my mouse. Isn't it cute? I could play with this for hours. Yeah. Oh wait, their name is Francois Snow. What the? I didn't even notice that. Hello, Francois. Francois Snow, the youngest person ever. It's almost your birthday, September the 20th. When's your birthday, Ren? If it isn't yet, I hope it is. Yeah, they got it. Oh my god, look, I just launched her. They gotta make this. They need to make this. I need it. Me too. I hope so too, Windings. They apparently did have merch at their MagFest table. It's just that the people who I know who went didn't they were also tabling, and so they couldn't stop by and shop at their table once the booths opened. And so they couldn't verify for me what merch they had. But God, I wish it's real merch. They're French. Your birthday's on Valentine's Day. That's really soon, loser boy. Oh my god. The intentionally bad French pronunciation now makes perfect sense. Oh yes, that's true. Yeah, that's why she's like, hello, Kerr. First trans person to pick a cross-cultural new name that isn't Japanese. Oh, I survived for 5 days at -45 Celsius. Oh my god, you caught a slight cold? I would be dead in the ground. And so you're doing pretty good. Did you guys have like a cold spell? What happened? Why didn't you ask me? That's right, how was MagFest? Did you enjoy? I didn't even know they had a booth, honestly. I didn't know that they had a booth until people came back from MagFest, so. Sarah's eyes staring into, yeah, why is there such an aggressive like box blur on her? She's so funny. She looks so otherworldly. All right, we got some terms. All right, well, they're gonna explain this to us then, I guess. What? Wait, hold on, S. S says when you finish episode 1 high roller mode, you're getting Reyes bunny suit keychain. Are you serious? Are you serious? Noun, dog, archaic. An archaic term for a dog, an abandoned mutt or stray. Did you mean hard? Anyway. All right, that's all we missed. No, don't go to title. How do I get out of here? Okay.
Even talking over the phone, you're very animated, Adonai.
What do you mean?
Just that you're very expressive when you talk to people.
Of course I'm expressive. If I wasn't, how would anyone know what I'm thinking? Morgan sounds like a lizard in a human suit sometimes. We mentioned this last time too. I don't remember what we mentioned this to. Like, she sounds like she's like, obviously, this is how a human acts. Of course I act like a human. Like, she's so funny. Felt a lot better this year than last year, which was nice. More normal and yay healing. Aww. What, do you remember what felt bad about it last year compared to this year? Average autism experience. In the case of Morgan, I think it's average psychopath experience. It was specifically when she was deliberating how to reply to Jess. Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Biku.
The Rocky stay a human.
Yes, exactly. This is kind of how this game is going. Thanks for the biddies. Welcome in, Biku. Yes, exactly. We were talking about how she was trying to decide on how to reply to Jess when she got David Asher's, like, death news over the phone. Oh, was it a personal thing? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard it. I misinterpreted your statement to be talking about the convention and how it's organized rather than like a you situation. My bad. I gotta rewatch the VOD properly. I instantly knocked out on the first stream. It was a really long stream. Don't worry about it. Hi, Mixed Tongs. Welcome. This is how a human speaks. Yes, I would know because I studied about them for years. I've even killed a few. What? My mother says she's worried about how quiet I always am, and I'm surprised she can't tell that I'm having a great time. I have the same problem, yeah. My mom used to have to be like, My mom came up with the number system for me because I would just like I would be having a good time. I would generally be pretty happy, but she like did not know it, and I wasn't showing signs that I was happy. So she had to like come up with a number system. She'd be like, "How do you feel about this?" 10 is like really awesome, and 1 is like miserable. You gotta tell me. You gotta start numbering things. 2 years ago was when my list of people I hate went up to 2. Oh no! MagFest is usually my yearly reset, and last year sucked because I was a shell. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, War Champ. Hey, if you want to chat about it at all, or just, just vent about it. I feel like, these things like revisit you if you ever need to. I'm here. I'm from Siberia, so to be fair, this is very strange because this is the coldest temperature in my memory. We usually have a stable negative 25, 30 in winter, but this winter is negative 15, 20, and now it's 5 days before negative 47 back to negative 20. The global weather change is real. Oh, it's real as hell, yeah. Stay safe. I'm glad that you only got away with a light cold, but still, make sure you stay safe. The only time she can tell I'm happy is when I'm talking about fish or my favorite series because I get so excited I start physically shaking. It's the, what do they call it? Oh no. The hyperfixation button. I'm always caught between panic and warm when you say, "Aw." I try to say hi every time someone new comes in. It's a little hard at the beginning of the stream, but if you guys are trickling in when after stream started, I always try to say hi. I actually have a thing dedicated to telling me whether or not it is the first time someone has spoken in chat for this particular stream. I have a widget installed. It's called the Greeter. And so if I've ever see a new name pop up in this list, then I almost always try to say hi. Unless something's really, something's happening and it's taking my attention away from the stream. It's obviously very hard though when stream first starts because I feel like everybody is here. So I may drop the ball at the very beginning of the stream, but... Yesterday I bought a fish tank and I was so happy I kept giggling and kicking my feet. That's really cute. That's adorable. I've secretly wondered if there was a way for streamers to keep up with the usernames other than a text document or an Excel chart. Sorry, I almost said Excel chart. I do have a text document that tells me, I try to note down if some of you guys don't go by your usernames. At this point though, like 4 years in, almost 5 years in, I know a lot of your names, even if they're different from your display names. If it's new, then I may try to note it down, but if you're here regularly, then I'd remember. I catch on to it relatively well, I think. Yes, Mixed Honks, if you want the link to it, I can pull up for you right now. Also, hi, Kiza, welcome! How are you, Kiza? Thank you for the raid, welcome in! Also, hi, Kinshoma, welcome! Hello, hello. How was your stream today? What were you doing? Oh, you were Apex Legendsing. Did you win? Welcome in, Raiders, nice to see you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We are streaming Of the Devil today, which is a lovely visual novel, a murder mystery visual novel, full of lesbians, spilling over the sides with lesbians. I love this game. We're on episode 1, which is actually very misleading. It's the second episode of the game series, and so if you don't want any spoilers, I would not mind at all if you wanted to step out, but also if you want to join us. I am trying to voice act my way through the entire visual novel. And yes, Mixed Honks, I am going to pull it up for you right now. I'm going to their Twitter page. There's not a fish in the tank just yet, but as the plan, Soaply, I will be getting my fish on my birthday. Oh, on Valentine's! Very soon then. Soon. Slaps game. This game can hold so many lesbians. True. Let me see here. Oops. Why is my thing not showing me the thing that I want to see? House, I have a dreadful question. Will you check the new gacha releasing in a couple days, Arknight's Endfield? Is that a brand new thing? I didn't even know. I didn't know if it was a new thing. I thought it was like attached to the old thing. Raiders go play episode 0. It's free. It's true. It's true, Kiza. Episode 0 is free. But also, if you guys need a rest, if you guys need some food or water, or just some time away from your screen, don't let me hold you up. Please go get that for yourselves. You gotta play Signalis! Verdi, please! You have to! You gotta play Signalis! I can't believe you haven't played Signalis. Okay. hope this is my password. Yes, it is. Amazing. There you go. Perfect. Shop? Okay, perfect. Here is a link for all those of you guys who are wondering for the... Oh, you know what? Prowler, who is incredibly cool, and they do a lot of coding on Twitch as well. I'm pretty sure they just go by Prowler on Twitch. Yeah, they were. Go give Prowler a follow. Prowler is such a cool VTuber model. They do a lot of on-stream coding for a lot of cool widgets and projects and whatnot. I purchased the Easy Greeter, which is a plugin for you to see if anybody has talked in chat for the first time for the day. They also are the person who programmed the Yippee meter that you guys love abusing so much. And so I got both of those from Prowler. Please give Prowler a follow and enjoy their content. They're such a pleasure. I really love lurking in their streams. It's really comfy. It's really comfy. It's really comfortable. Nice to co-work too. It's its own thing, same universe but brand new game. Interesting. And it's going to be on mobile and PC. Open world Arknight's game, but Victorio is half the gameplay. Huh. One of my besties told me I should play it too. Always need me more Yuri content. Oh, hell yeah. It's an open world action gacha game for Arknights. Interesting, okay. So it is different, but it's similar? This is the Yippee meter coder. Yes, that's right. Prowler made the Yippee meter. You guys love the Yippee meter. It is a joy to this world, yes. I did also customize my own Yippee meter a little bit. I commissioned artwork from OG to make it a little bit more custom. But it does come with like default graphics that you can use right out of the box. So don't be afraid. And give Prowler a fat tip when you buy these. What is the Yippee meter? Do you guys want to, hold on. Do you guys want a Yippee? Can you guys, what should we make the Yippee meter say? What is easy? What is nice and easy? Let's just say Yippee. Yeah, that's a good one. If everyone can please copy paste Yippee into the chat. It has to be the same though. There you go. Yay! That's the Yippee meter. Enough repetitions of the same message will set off the Yippee meter, and more repetitions will fill up the meter until it eventually explodes. And so that's the Yippee meter. Thanks for making the Yippee meter work, everyone. But yes, for those of you who are curious, that is what the Yippee meter does. It's very cute. I love it. I love the Yippee meter. You guys have done some terrible things with the Yippee meter. You guys have made some really big, inappropriate text appear on the screen, so don't do that.
And again!
The day you dropped this feature was so funny. I know. Every other message was getting Yippee. We have and we will again.
Don't do it!
No, not the little boys, Whiskey. I don't want to be documented as the Yippee little boy streamer. Anyway, oh my god, let me take a sip of water before we continue. Ugh. Welcome back from ads, loser boy. Anyway, here's Morgan being a lizard person.
I see. I'll keep that in mind as well.
Wait, you really expect to tag along?
Of course. Father was...
Yeah, I know you want to. But why should I let you?
Because I am capable and helpful.
Uh-huh.
I mean it. I can take notes for you. And move heavy objects. And I'll learn to do more.
How?
I will subject every individual we encounter to a basic survey to procure biographical information on them while I gain experience in questioning.
Subjecting them to torture?
I can help, Adonai.
How fast can you fill out forms?
Fast.
Congratulations, you're halfway to being a paralegal.
Huh?
You coming?
Right away, Adonai.
Return from ads. Welcome back, Mixed Honks. 11:45 a.m. July the 1st, 2086. I keep forgetting that this is happening on Canada. David Asher died on Canada Day? That's not very Canadian of him. What an asshole. Noble Employee Housing Building Platea. Does platea have a meaning? I like this word. I just like the look of it. Does it have a meaning? Penthouse dining room. This is David Asher's dining room. Ooh, this looks very 1000 Eggs Resist. Y'all remember that game?
5-1, sister.
I missed that game. Well, it's a party. Pretty quiet elevators, huh? Oh, we need elevator music in here. Dining room. You could have taken the next one. It's a busy building, detective. Can't hold up everyone else on our account. Anything you'd like to grumble at me before I start? Don't touch anything. I don't care that you're wearing gloves. I have been to crime scenes before, you know? Long before the police get there in many cases. Look, Rockford asked me to not get in your way, but that doesn't mean I'm going to bend over for you. Oh my god, did she have to say it like that?
Oh my gosh, but like, what if you did?
Anyway, I gotta release a domo. Hold on, let me... I love when writing is like this. I love when people... Whoa! Sorry. There we go. I love when writing is like this in any kind of media. Like, just because you told me, just because they told me not to doesn't mean I'm gonna make out with you or anything, sloppy style with tongue. And I'm like, but well, now I'm thinking about it. A manga I'm reading starting using resonance in the same way, and it is brain working me. Oh, Hecky Grace. Do you at least have the autopsy report? No. Are you seriously? I don't. She doesn't. The report should have come in hours ago. It wouldn't take this long unless the cause of death was still... Then I'd better settle for a summary of the preliminary findings. An emergency call was made shortly after 8 p.m. last night via the home security system. Emergency medical services had a VTOL in the air within the minute. I don't know what a VTOL is. They landed on the penthouse's helipad at 8:08. 8 minutes? That's great. Oh, sorry. I just realized Rebo is floating off of his feet. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Rebo, please. Oh my god. No. Get back on my shoulder. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I didn't realize he was leaving his feet behind. I've edited from a clip. Oh no, sorry Tazzy, I didn't mean to pin your message. Oh no, no. Oh, why are you pinned? Unpin. Sorry, I feel like I've just like accidentally grabbed you out of the crowd. I've edited something from a clip I took of you earlier. May I message it to you for your enjoyment? Yes, you're very welcome to. You can put it in the survey if you'd like, or you can DM it to me on Twitter as well. Just because I was told to be nice to you doesn't mean I'm gonna let you impregnate me or anything. Yeah, exactly. I love it when they speak like that. Oh, a vertical takeoff and landing. Oh, is that what it stands for? Helipad implies a helicopter or such vehicle that can take off spontaneously. Yes. I did pin something. Sorry. Sorry, I pinned Tazzy by accident. Hi, Rennie. Welcome. How are you? How was your stream today? How was your art stream? What were you working on today? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. We're playing Of the Devil. Same game as we were playing last week. How are you? Hi, Fiona. Welcome. Anyway, now I know what a VTOL is. Hold on, let me take another sip. Okay. Hello, Rainbow Dogma. Welcome in. And Joy and Morden as well. Thanks for telling me what a VTOL is. It was good. I was designing merch items and then I drew a friend's model. You were designing merch? What sort of merch? Thought you were gonna say, now I know what a VTuber is. What? VTubers? What are they? We just don't know. VTOL sounds like the name of a medicine. It does. Sounds like something I can inhale. Dr. Asher was found unconscious with low blood pressure and a weak heartbeat. He wasn't breathing. In-flight auto triage administered artificial CPR while in transit to Gatesfield Memorial. He was declared dead a few minutes after being taken to the emergency wing. I see. And the cause of death is being investigated. Make an educated guess. He stopped breathing, so they gave him oxygen. His heart stopped pumping, so they had the machines take over. His brain activity dropped to 0, and there wasn't anything else they could do. Thank you for the follow, Compass Arisen. Did I read that out right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Vertical takeoff Uber. Well, we're gonna get that soon. Soon. Someday into the future, we are going to get Ubers that simply just float off into the distance. I did pronounce that right? Good. Thank you. Welcome in. You're telling me when someone investigates you, you die? That's how I took that line as well. I was like, oh, because he got investigated. I sent it via Twitter. Let me know if the sound file doesn't work on the platform and I can send it to you another way if need be. Thank you, Verdi. It was poison, wasn't it? What kind? You don't know, do you? They don't know either. Like I said, ma'am, we don't have the autopsy report yet.
Why are you certain it was poison, Adonai? Couldn't it have been an accidental overdose?
If he had overdosed on a commercial drug, even a pre-med student would have spotted it in the hospital's intake screening. They would have been able to pump his stomach, neutralize his bloodstream, and he would have lived.
But he didn't live.
So it must have been something deadly, a compound designed solely to kill. A fast-acting, deadly poison that causes respiratory failure. The list can't be that long. Even just through process of elimination, the medical examiner should have identified it by now. Unless... You suspect a designer drug, don't you, detective? Also, I'm sorry, Kokone. What did you redeem? Let me go check. Oh, you know what? Sorry, it got on the second page of my redeems. Oh, Maloney! Oh, that was from so long ago. I am so sorry. I did not see it at all. I'm so sorry. Let me get your Maloney. Melon. I want to match. I want to match with my melon today. Here you go. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Kokone. I missed this one for an obscene amount of time. I'm so sorry. Like keychains and acrylic stands mostly, including an anniversary stand keychain. If this store works out, I actually have done for my birthday anniversary in March, which I'm very excited for. Also, I got my Vivian Westwood necklace in today and I'm feral about it. Congratulations! That is so exciting. You're giving yourself a good amount of time to work out that whole store business. That's good. Adonai, isn't that a biblical name? Yes, it is. They explain it, I think right after Sarah wakes up, earlier in the chapter, which would have been last stream. It seems another way God nerfed me was by making it so strong, making it so a strong enough windstorm can trigger a multi-day flare of my chronic illness. Oh no! I ran some errands with the family and now I've been suffering as a result. Oh no! How many days has it been, Fiona? I'm sorry to hear that. On the upside though, we got our storm shelter installed for tomorrow. Nice! Congratulations! Emma Sky! Thank you so much for finishing your stamp card. Let me give you a little gacha. What are you going to get today? Oh, a little guy. This is my I'm having a big brain fart right now. This is my PNG that I use for non-rigged model streams. This is by Fumaru, who drops into my community fairly often. Thank you again, Emma. Fumaru drops into my community chat fairly often, so you should be able to see them around in a chat fairly often. They're really, really great artists. They draw regular style art, and they also do really fantastic pixel art as well. I have this like weird, I don't know, I think I have a lot of pet peeves. You guys have known me for 4 years, and so you know me. You know that I've got a lot of bees up my ass. This is one of my bees up my ass. I think that if a PNG gets used in the same capacity as like a model, the way like a PNG tuber needs to like pay for rights to use it as a PNG representation of themselves, I feel like Fugi images should also have the same thing. And so I reached out to Fumaru and I was like, I would like to pay you for rights specifically to use this for PNG tubing for when my model won't work. And I'm going to minimize using any other PNG unless I get special permission for it or if I pay for the rights. And so this PNG was commissioned solely for the purpose, and it's like in our contract that it's going to be used for this specific purpose. Because I don't know, I feel bad. I feel like, you know, if I'm going to use something for a stream purpose that extends past like our interactions and like sort of goes into like content creation, that I'm like, oh, they should probably be compensated for that. But anyway, I love it. I love this PNG. I carry it around with me. I put it in my Google Drive just in case I ever like have to stream remotely. I love it. I love Fumaru's art as well. I feel strongly. I love it when I get to like work with my friends. Anyway, why is you're only quick on the uptake when it suits you? Nothing else makes sense given what we know and what we don't.
But the CDCA decriminalized and cataloged all recreational drugs.
Guess you aren't entirely clueless about politics.
So whatever father overdosed on should have been in the hospital's database.
You need to update your definitions. You're confusing designer drugs with recreational drugs.
What is the difference?
Recreational drugs are decriminalized and sold through pharmacies after years of testing and mountains of paperwork. While the average designer drug was invented last week in a 19-year-old line cook's bathroom on the other side of the globe. Hospitals can't know the proper countermeasures for an overdose of a drug that didn't exist 48 hours ago. I came across makeshift labs all the time when I was uniform. The equipment's cheap and widely available. Black market cooks, gray market peddlers, peddlers and white-collar lobbyists, all chasing each other's tails in a long line to find the next big hit. CDCA didn't change shit. More people die from ODs than ever before. Only difference is, it's their families finding them in the living room and not beat cops finding them on the street corners. Real comforting, I'm sure. If it wasn't you talking, I'd say that was a criticism of law enforcement. Not law enforcement, just a law. Assuming it was a designer drug, that would certainly make things more complicated. For the insurance guys, maybe. For us, whatever he used to do it, he still killed himself. Or didn't kill himself if you insist. I'm gonna take a look around now. Yeah, sure, make yourself at home. What's that face for?
I thought that there would be an outline.
An outline?
Around where they found father.
Like in the movies?
Like in Femme.
Connect to the police's network and bring up their ARCS file.
Augmented reality crime scene. I see.
Oh! There's father! It's even better, it's a pink outline.
There is an outline.
And so
this is where he
died at the hospital. This is just where the medics found him.
And it's the sensors and cameras they were wearing that create the basis for this ARCS.
Mm-hmm. They didn't realize they were walking into a crime scene, but their body cams gathered data all the same.
Where do we start?
You can start by following behind me and trying to be as quiet as possible. I'm starting to get a feel for when she's pouting even without looking. Aww. Hello, Akiritora, welcome. How are you? I know, pink outline. For those of you who don't remember what David Asher looks like, I think he deserves a pink outline. Look at this guy. Man, rest in peace. I would have, like, we haven't even seen a flashback with him or anything. I would love to see him in action. Also, enjoy your snack. Enjoy your before bedtime hours snack, Fiona. Rennie says, I'm still very much feeling my Shugokara feeling, so I'm probably going to be drawing a lot of Tadase in my free time. Oh, that's so nice. There's a lot of like old pieces of media that are getting revivals. I wonder if Shugokara is up on the chopping block next. He's got the Doom Mom ponytail. I know, he's always meant to die. Whoops. All right, let's look at Sarah's profile. We just got access to it earlier. August the 29th. Wow. Same month as me. Actually, I think that's... Huh. Oh, no. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is also a Virgo then. Wait, 199.99 kilograms. Unemployed paralegal. Likes martial arts, carbonation. Carbonation? Collarbones. Oh, huh. Okay, wait, hold on. Those last two are a little... Okay. Dislikes static, blackouts, and elevators. Understandable. Talents. I'm good at lots of things. She's so cute. Skills. I'm not sure how skills different from talents. Aww. I also like the 180-degree rule. What's the 180 rule? Hi, lady. Welcome. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. What were you up to today? You were streaming art. What were you working on today? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We are playing Of the Devil, which is a murder mystery visual novel. We're on episode 1, which very misleadingly is actually the second episode. And so if you don't want any spoilers, please, I would not at all be offended if you wanted to step out. I implore you to go play episode 0 because it's free on Steam. You do have to purchase the episodes that follow it, but I promise you, once you've played episode 0, you will not be able to stop. I've seen someone half-jokingly say that he made Sarah instead of becoming a woman himself. That was his next project. That was going to be his next project after Sarah's finished. The 180 rule is a visual composition rule and screen direction for film. Ah, interesting. In cinema comics, I think 180 rule is don't flip who's talking from shot to shot. Oh, I know that rule. I just didn't know it had a name. Interesting. I had no idea that it had a name. I learned this in school. I'm sure I learned the name in school. I just forgot about it. Probably. Has been fan art. Oh, I hope you had a great time. I hope you did a nice and productive stream with your viewers. You're ready for spoilers? It's a really good game. If you ever feel like giving it some time, it is a visual novel though, so it does take a little bit of time, but I do love this game. Oh my god. Return. There we go. We got some terms. Designer drug. A custom-made drug, typically recreational and psychoactive. In the literal sense, designer merely denotes any drug that is custom-made as opposed to mass-produced, typically outside of normal pharmaceutical, I almost said paranormal, pharmaceutical industry standards. In common parlance, however, designer drugs, DDs nuts, are illicit narcotics formulated to produce a recreational high. While the CDCA and the white wave that followed it legalized and taxed virtually all known narcotics, and it did so alongside an extensive documentation and study, and those laws could only apply to drugs that already existed.
Any drug patented after the white wave must go through the approval processes and registration with national and international authorities, a time-consuming process that can take anywhere from 6 months to several years. This timeline creates a window of opportunity wherein organized criminal groups can step in to meet the demand for a narcotic. What has become known as riding the wave is not normal for the international drug trade, pitting mob chemists against corporate laboratories in a race to develop newer, more powerful, more easily habit-forming drugs, and cornering the market on them before legislation catches up to them. Also frequently searched for is Nerve legal yet? Best New Deeds 2086. Nirvana designed by who? Hi everyone, I don't understand any of the words I just read. Hello! Incredible Paul, nice! Thanks! I have no idea what I just read. CDCA. Contraband Decriminalization Elimination Act, a series of laws passed in the 2060s that decriminalize all narcotics use and established the Bureau of Narcotics Oversight to administrate the production, licensing, distribution, and taxation of drugs across the country. Overwhelmed by civil unrest and eager to replenish government coffers, the CDCA were intended to reduce the backlog of criminal cases across the country and provide much-needed tax income while also incentivizing immigration with the promise of amnesty. And what was considered a domino effect, other major nations across the globe passed comparable laws to build up their own depleted war chests and revitalize their local economies. The so-called white wave of global amnesty overturned the international drug trafficking market in just a few short years. The Grey Wave followed soon after, as money-starved criminal organizations waged economic and literal war against multinational corporations for dominance of this new grey market. Fierce competition for government licenses to produce classic narcotics emerged alongside a race to develop new, more powerful designer drugs and to monopolize on their sale in the months it would take the government to identify and legalize them. While rates of addiction and overdose deaths have dropped since their peaks in the last 2 decades, the dangers associated with untested designer drugs and drug distributors' eagerness to earn new customers has continued to fuel debate over the legacy of the CDCA and the white wave as a whole. That was so hard. There were so many syllables in every word. The country, yeah! The economies. The criminals. I don't know if you missed it, but I want to say again in case you did, there's an official Shugukera sequel that started in 2024. 2024? That was 2 years ago! What the heck? I'm sorry, you did great. Thanks. I deserve that. I deserve some praise, please, thanks. Okay, what do we do? What are we gonna look at? Check! What's this? A chessboard! And a data pad with a series of characters on it. E4, C5, NF3, E6, D4, CX, D4, NX, D4. Wait, what? It's a data pad. Oh, okay. This is a game, a message, a cipher. What? Oh. Thanks for the applause, Wendy. Thanks. Can I look at backlog? I can. Okay. Starting to get a feel for. Oh wait, that's not it. A chessboard, a data pad with a series of characters on it. A game, a message, a cipher. What is it? Is it recording locations of the chess pieces? But it has CXD in it. What does CXD mean? What's NXD? What's NF? I don't play chess. If that's not obvious enough, I don't play chess. A message. A cipher. A game? Maybe it's notes to say what they've done so far in the game. Bye-bye!
I like how Mew came in to read 2 Wikipedia articles and then left. I don't think it's a cipher. I think it's like locations, positions where the game pieces are. Oh, wait, what is it? Algebraic notation. Was he studying an old game or playing against himself? Oh, so it is notation for where the pieces. Okay.
Black has checkmate in 40 moves.
Wow, a robot that's good at chess. We ought to put you in a museum. But I'll take your word for it.
What do you mean? Do you not play, Adonai?
No, especially not against David.
Well, that is to be expected. Anyone who's challenged Father to a battle of wits would naturally grow tired of losing.
Every game starts the same. Each player has the same pieces, the same moves, the same options. it's a true test of wit, strategy, and forethought. To me, it always seemed too
Boring?
fair. The smarter player wins every time.
And that is something you take fault with?
Of course. How's a gal like me supposed to win a game like that? I'm stupid as fuck. I love Morgan. She's right. The smarter homie always wins. He came in to do homework, read complicated stuff, and then got kicked out. Poor guy. What a day. This girl, a Mario Kart enjoyer. Wait, I love Mario Kart. Shit. You guys, I've been wondering if I should maybe treat myself to the Sonic racing game, because I heard it was Mario Kart but better. Should we? Do you guys play it? Have you guys played it? Is it good? Should I buy it? Should I treat myself to... I almost died last week. I think I should treat myself to... I've already treated myself to plenty of things. Also a Mario Kart enjoyer, I know. I love Mario Kart. Morgan would beat the shit out of me in Mario Kart, though, I believe it. I always admired this view. The buildings gleam with the reflection of holograms and sunlight, and their shadows obscure all the run-down, rotting parts of town. Maybe the view's secondary. Maybe all anyone really wants is to put as much distance between them and the street's level as possible.
Is it possible that a witness could have seen something through these windows?
Not through these windows, no. David installed wide-spectrum auto tint in all his homes and all his cars.
I didn't know that.
Well, you wouldn't notice unless you were viewing the penthouse for more than...
Why did he care so much about his windows?
Oh, Sarah, you sweet summer child. It does have Hatsune Miku, it's true. It does have her and she looks really great in it. I haven't played it, but you should get it because Sonic is amazing. That's what I was thinking too. I haven't played a proper new Sonic game in ages. You haven't gotten it? It looks really good, and everyone who's played it so far has told me that it's like fantastic. It's got Miku, I know! I'm so... I could race as Miku. Shadow, my beloved, and Hatsune Miku's in it, yeah, so get it. Do they let Shadow have a gun? We should make another game that lets Shadow have a gun, honestly. We're missing out. Better take a closer look. Ooh, okay. What? There's a lot of stuff here, okay. 2 cups. 1 girl. Sorry. 1 empty, knocked over, and 1 is mostly empty. These look cheap. Did his guests bring them? Yeah, they're like solo cups.
I've seen them before, in the basement liquor cabinet.
He kept these lying around? I knew he regifted those crystal glasses I got him.
Ark says there's nothing foreign in the upright one, so it can't have been poisoned. Results are inconclusive on the other cup, however.
Looks bone dry. Must have been nothing but fumes left by the time this was considered a crime scene. Just not enough there for them to test.
Inconclusive could mean...
Inconclusive means inconclusive, that's all. Cheer up and read me the results of the fingerprinting.
Father's prints are on both cups, as expected. He was double-fisting it. He was having a rough night, it seems. But there are someone else's on the upright cup, so someone else must have been with him last night.
Slow down. All that proves is that someone else touched the cup. Doesn't tell us when they did it. Since we don't know who the prints belong to.
Adonai, why don't we know who the prints belong to?
Are the prints flagged as unidentified, or...?
No. There is a space for a name, but the field is black.
Shit. Am I already that late to the action? Detective Reyes. Yeah? There's a second set of prints on the cups. Is there a form you'd like me to sign? Doesn't matter how nicely you ask. Sometimes people just can't answer. You should know that damn well, Madam Counselor. I was afraid you would say that.
I don't understand, Adonai. What does this mean?
It means that whoever these prints belong to has very proactive representation. Those prints belong to a witness, as you've guessed. You're more than welcome to their testimony. But their identity is... The department is being very considerate of the witness's privacy, out of respect for their time and appreciation for their cooperation. Fine, forget the name.
That easily?
Subpoenas are always an option, but I'm short on time. What did the witness have to say for themselves, Detective? To paraphrase, they came to see Dr. Asher last night. The two of them talked and they had a drink together. Then the doctor got sick, so they activated the emergency system from the panel in the kitchen. Oh my god. So they were like, oh my god. Are we dealing with somebody very powerful? This is awful. This is not looking good for us. The EMTs came and took them both to the hospital. Asher's condition got worse. All of the witnesses' vitals were normal. The witness had their vitals taken, and there should be a record of their admission at Gatesfield. And that's it. I'm guessing you didn't just take all of that on faith. Penumbra set up in most of the rooms on this floor. Everything the witness told us was corroborated by the building's own surveillance system. So yes, we can guarantee that the witness never put anything into Ash's drink. I'm guessing that I can't have the keys to the Penumbra, can I? Not until the witness's lawyers are done reviewing it. Lawyers, plural. I don't have time to trade jabs with the law offices of Johnson, 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 and Johnson. Say, how about I give you their business card? The law offices of Kochler, Gustav, Prince and Prince. I was close. No way I'll be getting any client information out of them directly. If all you bloodsuckers want to get together and tear each other apart, text me before you start. I'd like to watch. Yeah, I bet you like to watch. What does that even mean? Oh my god, you gotta be able to take it if you want to dish it, Reyes, please. What a baby. Oh, welcome back, Fiona. Hello. I love that this style kind of looks like a mix of Danganronpa and Your Turn to Die and even more stylized. I love the art style a lot in this game. It's so stylish. Jaw drop. Morgan Conroy as a cuck for real. But what does that mean? I don't know. Needed a moment to think. So that was it. One chat, one peek at the cams, and you've already eliminated them as suspect. Look. They were searched. They didn't have any poison, any drugs, not even a stick of gum. Even if they somehow did have poison on them, the camera footage confirms they had no opportunity to use it. They drank from the same bottle as a dead man. As far as the department's concerned, they were nearly the second victim. But they aren't dead, or even ill from the sound of things. So you think he poisoned his own cup? And then poured for the both of them from a safe bottle? That's what the evidence is telling us. There's nothing in the bottle or the witness's cup. But after drinking from his cup, a cup he prepared for himself, he fell ill and the witness didn't. And Asher died with a foreign substance in his body.
An unidentified foreign substance.
Suicide by poison. I get that you were close and a simple explanation aren't all that satisfying, but that's life. One last thing. You just said he prepared his cup himself. Did you see that on camera? He left the parlor to get the drinks and came back with his already poured. The witness says he got them from the basement. The witness says that, not the cameras. There's no cams in the lab or the basement. Oh my god, that sounds like a problem. Oh, of course, because Sarah's in the fucking basement. Okay.
That seems like a security hazard. Why would Noble not set things up more carefully?
Says Sarah. Sarah, you live there. Sarah, your existence has been kept safe and a secret because of this feature. Sarah, please, my baby. It's intentional. If cams of his lab ever got hacked, outsiders could steal his IP and kick Noble's monopoly to the curb. Right. David did complain about Noble's weird protocols for combating corporate espionage.
At least we can take comfort in knowing that Father wasn't alone when he died.
Yeah, that's worth investigating. Ooh, we got a lot of clues in the... Whoa. Rose River Whiskey, 12 years old. Hi, robot. Welcome. How are you? You can't be insulted if you aren't literate. Reyes didn't even understand what was thrown back in her face. Welcome in. How are you? She's only 2 years old. Your Honor, she's a minor.
You recognize it?
Sure. He was more than partial to the brand. It's a good brand, only a bit overpriced, which is the bargain of a lifetime in David's world.
It appears that the police have already tested its contents. No foreign matter present was their conclusion. Is it possible that the police missed the poison?
No. Even if they can't identify the poison, they can detect the presence by comparing samples of the whiskey to a bottle off the storage shelf.
So we can eliminate the possibility that the bottle of whiskey was poisoned.
We'll have to find our smoking gun elsewhere. Spilled alcohol. The arts show how it looked last night before it evaporated. No foreign substances in the puddle. It's clean. So does that mean wherever the spill came from must be clean as well? We're getting so many clues. We're getting clues up the wazoo. Oh, that's right. Sorry, they were trying to explain what a subpoena is. A legal order issued by the state on the behalf of the prosecution or the defense that compels the addressed party to give testimony, provide information, or turn over evidence. Failure to comply with the subpoena will result in being charged with contempt of court. Subpoena is one of those words. It's one of those words where it's like not fair to people who are learning English, like colonel. Like, how are you as an English learner supposed to read the word subpoena and not be like subpoena, you know? Like, and colonel as well. Like, how are you as like, if you were put yourself in the shoes of someone studying English, how are you supposed to know to not say colonel, you know? I'm good. Made a huge batch of karaage with my roommate. Oh, yum! Ooh, that sounds delicious. I love
hot, juicy chicken.
Kolnor, exactly. She's a baby. She's 200 kilograms of reinforced titanium and carbon fiber, and she's probably forklift certified. Rich kids really do get everything. She's 2 years old. Give her a break. Give her a break. I got so much evidence. David's cup. Plastic cup that David Asher was drinking from before he died. Forensic analysis shows matches for his fingerprints and saliva, but toxicology tests have proven inconclusive. Too much of the whiskey was drunk and or evaporated. A small cup with a small amount of whiskey left in it found upright on the dining table at the scene of the crime. Saliva and fingerprints match an unknown individual. Contains no traces of foreign elements. A bottle of Rose River whiskey found on the dining room table at the scene of the crime. Forensic analysis shows no foreign elements or toxins, known to be a brand favored by the deceased. It was good chicken. You know what? Homemade anything is always better than takeout. I love that. That's so fun, like group karaage making. I like that you were the dredger. I like that you have like a title. Does this game have a courtroom section? It allegedly does from episode 1 onwards. Episode 0 did not have one, but I was told that episode 1 onwards do. TLDR, you don't, and from what I heard, it's intentional old school classism we have to inherit. I don't know how to spell shit either, and it's all I'm fluent in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of awful. Like, English is kind of like an unfair language. It has so many exceptions. There's just so many exceptions. It's not a very like friendly language unless you're speaking it every single day and you start picking it up. Whiskey found spilled on the dining room table. After evaporating for most of the night, there's little left to test. No foreign compounds have been found, but the results are deemed inconclusive. All right. Also, hi, Razor, welcome. Oh my God. Witness testimony. How many words is this? Statements made by the singular witness to David Asher's suspected poisoning and death corroborated by video evidence. The witness arrived at 7:30 p.m. Witness spoke with David Asher in his parlor before he left to retrieve his liquor from his basement at 7:36. How does he know these timestamps? Oh, I guess the video would know. Okay. Because I was like, is this guy saying this? Is this visitor going like, yeah, 7:36, he went to get liquor from his cabinet? That's not something normal people would say. Upon returning at 7:38, two of them continued speaking while they both drank. David Asher felt lethargic and disoriented shortly after 8 p.m. David Asher lost consciousness at 8:03. EMS was called from the emergency console in the kitchen at 8:04. David Asher and the witness were taken to Gatesfield Memorial Hospital at 8:08. That's crazy! 4 minutes for the EMT to arrive? That's crazy. English is dumb. It's dumb as hell. All right, let's save. What is this? Password locked, but already cracked by the police, it seems. All the docs were take-home safe, nothing spicy. What? None of David Asher's personal collections of DL site purchases? None of his AO3 bookmarks? Then what's the fucking point? Sarah, we're going home. When was it last used? 7:48 p.m. Still reading work emails only a few minutes before he committed suicide. Morbid. There's a lot of messages marked priority that breadcrumb their way back to an article. Ooh, a warm Android blood safe soul. Oh, it's this one. We read this earlier in the game. It might be a little different here, though. Yeah, why the hell are we here then? Exactly. But, oh, hi. Oh, I remember what I did to this model last time. Sorry. Hello, every kitten. It's me. Sorry, which one of you guys suggested that I do this? This is brilliant. I love this. Also, exactly, Warchamp. I had to wait longer than that just to speak to a 911 operator last time. This is Of the Devil writes and builds a really, really interesting world where I feel like a lot of like futuristic settings such as these, a lot of like sci-fi cyberpunk settings like these are always like really on the nose about how like dystopian they are. Of the Devil stands out to me where there is an equal amount of like face-palming dystopian concepts along with like improvements made in society that are objectively the direction where we should rightfully be going in. It's really interesting. I really like the writing in this game. How does the model get more cursed? I genuinely forgot who suggested this. Thank you. This is a great idea. This model moves well enough on a small scale that it could be really convinced you're just using a camera and a really good wire armature for you to puppet. I know! Isn't it brilliant? Look at me fist the air like this. I'm fist bumping. Look, I'm raising the roof. I wonder which one's the Jorgen hand. It's not Jorgen. I'm a professional tennis player. You don't understand. My favorite sci-fi is Alien Stage. Don't talk to me about Alien Stage. I fucking love Alien Stage. Did you see that they posted a picture of them all in high school? I was like, fuck y'all. You're not gonna hurt me again. But then whatever they're gonna put out, I'm still gonna watch it. I'm gonna be there. I'll be there day 1. I'll be there day 0, in fact. I will be crying again in 2026. Rennie wants to buy a 1:3 scale 2B sex doll. What? Because the guy who custom ordered her didn't want her anymore because the delivery took too long. What the hell why are there people out there custom ordering sex dolls for like express delivery? What do they want with it? What are they doing with it? Well, now she's homeless. So I think Rennie's doing a good thing by rehoming this sex doll. Warm Android. Actually, you know what? Wait, before I read this, I know these articles are generally quite long. I'm gonna take another sip of my. Did I tell you guys I made some? I've been home making bubble tea at home. I have a little bubble tea with me as a little treat because I like treats. I'm gonna take a sip before I continue. Oh my god. Sorry, it kind of like came up in my face a little bit. I should shake it around. Hold on, let me shake it a little bit. My tapioca pearls are clumping together because I've been leaving it alone this whole time. How long have I been live? 2.5 hours of leaving that bubble tea alone. Where do we store the orbs? I put it in the fridge. I store it in the... Oh yeah. Sorry, Melon had a sneezing fit. Being bratty about how long it took to get it? Yeah, exactly. Why are they being like an inconvenience? Why are they being an asshole about this? Okay. Oh my god. That's delicious. Pre-made? Yes, they're pre-made. It's the dried kind. It feels like you have to cook them for 600 years, but once you cook them to a level where they're like fully hydrated, you can store them in like syrup in the fridge and they keep perfectly fine. Are you okay? Are you gonna be... Do you need help? He's sneezing again. Okay. Oh, that was delicious. Warm Android blood saves soldier's life. In a stunning and heroic episode, one of our nation's brave soldiers had their life taken, or sorry, that's the opposite, I'm sorry. Oh, had their life saved by a noble android, and in a way no other competitor's product could. A brave private named Withheld was wounded during a military operation whose exact nature and location is currently classified. Bleeding badly and far from the nearest triage station, he was carried to safety by his fellow freedom fighter, an Animate 16 Enforcer, one of the new warm androids being currently tested out by the armed forces. But the android didn't just sit there and wait for evac. It opened up its own arteries and pumped life-saving UD, universal donor, synthetic plasma into the young man's veins, stabilizing him long enough for him to reach a military hospital. I have no doubt he'd be dead if there was any other android fighting alongside him, said one commanding officer who asked not to be named. I always thought Noble was only good at making ads that look good. Now I know that they've got something inside of them that no one else can compete with. The story brings a well-deserved shot in the arm to Noble's stock prices and market share. With this one heroic moment, Noble's warm androids have proven themselves to be worth their price tag, and then some. And people in the capital are paying attention. It's certainly an interesting idea, Senator Mathing said when asked about committing to a military contract for Noble to provide the armed forces with warm models. Sorry. This story's got some people talking. If we just ignored our constituents' feelings on this matter, we would be neglecting our duty as politicians, and I know none of my peers would ever try to put a price on the life of one of our soldiers. While additional details about the incident have remained closely guarded, the net is already ablaze with talk of, oh, damn, you're not logged into the device. Why don't you pop your user details down below and enable Chrome so you can get the user experience you deserve? Maybe you let us track what you are doing. Thanks for the hydrate, Akira Toda. I've mentioned Alien Stage so much that my friends made a memory game where they will pick a random frame from the show, crop it into a tiny little square, and then show me, and I'll know the exact episode the square is from. That sounds like a fun game show. I like that. The warning at the beginning of the game being fiction is definitely a warning about how fucking close to real the shit happening in this world is. I love it. I love the kind of like, not like comically tongue-in-cheek writing about like this like potential projected future that this universe is talking about. Why does this android get so much credit? I'm also a universal donor who donates on cooldown. Yeah. What the hell? I do the same thing and I don't get on the news. I want to specify, I did not go looking for a sex doll. I was on Craigslist. On all I typed was doll, and this was a, oh, please don't think I'm a pervert clarification. This is a, why was a sex doll literally the 5th result on Craigslist when I don't have an account? Not safe for work stuff should be hidden if you're not logged in. Is it really? I didn't know that. I thought Craigslist was kind of a free-for-all. I remember when I was in high school, my friends and I would log into like the misconnections parts of Craigslist and then like look at all the people who like are making like ludicrous offers for like strangers to come to their house. They're like, I am not strange. I am not weird. I need you to come to my house barefoot. Here's my full address. I need you to show up on Tuesday night at 7:36. I need you to not be wearing any shoes or socks. Bring your filthiest pair of underwear that you've been wearing for the last 7 days. It's like the weirdest things. It's awesome. I don't think that section exists on Craigslist anymore, but it's kind of awesome. Oh no, it's not Misconnections. That was Casual Encounters, I think. Misconnections was fun too. Misconnections was also very fun. Casual Encounters is the thing I'm thinking of. Come to my house and play Killer 7 with the GameCube. Dude, I would actually say yes to that though. I love Killer 7. I own it. I would love to play it again. Anyway, this is the article that I've seen going around. But why would Noble have it marked as priority? Starling said they weren't in any rush to pat each other on the back over it, even though they'd won themselves a real prize. Easy PR. Military contact. I think, so not contact, sorry, contract. I think it's military contract. That's crazy money. That's money up the wazoo. Easy PR is like whatever. It's PR is PR. It's money, yeah, but military contract, that is money for years. That is legendary money. They now have the excuse they need to pressure the military into a contract for warm androids. Can't dismiss the expensive upgrade as unnecessary now that it's saved a soldier's life. This time next year, there'll be pink oxidizing fluid being spilled all over the globe. Ooh. Okay. There's this guy. Police androids monitoring the scene. Could almost mistake them for the real thing, the way they stand there trying to look important. Hi, Hige fan, welcome back. May I have a crumb of evil you way to heal me? Was Hamnet really sad? How was Hamnet? I'm a normal person who just so happens to have a room covered floor to ceiling in plastic as a normal Craigslist casual encounters thing. I loved it. I loved browsing casual encounters. They were so funny. I don't think NSW is hidden, or I was thinking it should be. It probably should be, but Craigslist has such a long history of being the wildest place on the planet. I love it. My town's Craigslist is like comparatively kind of boring. Like an indoor dog taking its first trip to the park.
Pardon?
Why are you looking at it like you've never seen an android before?
Because I haven't. In person.
David didn't even let you have a mirror? Brutal. Just scan its its gin? Just scan its gin if you're that curious. Unless that's considered too forward or whatever. No. Alright. I was kind of... Oh, wait, no, there's one more thing. I was kind of saving the body for last, but... One chair knocked over, probably where David was sitting. And one chair pulled out, a party of two. He never cared much for socializing, but he enjoyed hosting. Contradictory guy. Oh, that's it? Okay, well, time to look at the body. Says here that when the medics arrived, he was on the floor, face up. Oh, he's face up? That looks like a face down, but like... You know, the hand positions are like throwing me off. I feel like most of the time when I'm laying face up, my hands aren't like this. And ass down. David! Oh.
Does that tell you something?
Oh, this is so cute! I love this. This is adorable. Aww. If he was face up, his arms... Yeah, he was going like, wee! Yippee! He was having a really good time. Hey, if you were going to drink a glass of poison, would you be sitting or standing when you did it?
I find it very difficult to speculate on that hypothetical scenario.
The seat by his body is pulled out. If he was seated when he lost consciousness, I would expect to find him slumped over on the table.
But he wasn't found slumped over.
No, he wasn't. And if he had been standing when he lost consciousness, I would think he would have fallen forward, or at least collapsed less neatly.
So, what can you conclude from that, Adonai?
Only that I'm missing something. Seems like this is everything critical on this side of the room, which leaves the kitchen. You said there's camera footage of the dining room showing David and his guest. What about in here? Only camera in the kitchen is the one mounted on the call terminal. The console took a snap image when the witness ran into contact emergency services. May I see it? Not unless you scrape the witness's face off the pic first. Don't tempt me. Okay, wow, I didn't know there's more of this room. I guess it is a penthouse. I probably should have expected there's more to inspect. Just 2 things? Oh, 4 things, just kidding. Okay, let's work from right to left. 3 unwashed dishes in a single glass. Reyes, these dishes haven't been scanned for prints yet. And I just assumed you might want to do your job. Yeah, there are prints. Most match the victim. But there's also...
Hey! Don't sneak up on me like that.
All I did was walk over to you.
You knocked over the salt, Adonai.
I was focused on the task at hand. Didn't realize tunnel vision was a selling point on your mod.
Adonai, the salt.
As I was saying, the witness's prints are on that glass. That glass in the sink? They were drinking from cups in the parlor. Did you see glass on camera? No. So when did they touch this glass?
You need to toss it over your shoulder.
Witness must have thought about giving the guy some water, but he would have just choked on it if they had tried. What, you think this glass was the murder weapon?
It's bad luck, Adonai.
Whacked him on the back of the head so fast it went between video frames. That's genius. You should go through the footage frame by frame to prove your theory. Mature.
It's bad luck.
What have you been going on about? The salt? Shouldn't a machine be above petty superstition?
It's not superstition. It's an ancient wisdom.
Give me one logical reason to care then.
If too much salt spills onto your food, it'll make you gag.
Maybe it's on me for setting the bar too low there. She's so bothered by the salt. Messy workspaces, but a pristine kitchen. Why does he have, this makes no sense to me. Why is he bookending his books with a knife block? And then there's more, but what are we doing in this space? What are we using this space for? David was a good cook, but only for others. Unless he had a guess, he would happily eat instant ramen and protein bars for all 3 meals. Or 2, or 1. No signs of food prep to be found, not so much as a cheese board. So whoever this guest was, they must have shown up unannounced. Okay. He's an interesting man. Oh no, Rennie! Rennie, what did you type? Was it a typo or did you try to link something? The feng shui is off. Not the monkeys. Cooking and reading, that's a lot of like food debris on these books. I feel the same as David though. I feel like I will cook nice things for myself, but not every single day. Like maybe like on a once a week basis. Otherwise I eat I eat to survive when I'm in a hurry. So like all of last week I was eating some pretty dreadful things. By dreadful I don't mean dreadful as in like bad for me, but dreadful as in like I'm really eating for the nutritional value and not for pleasure. I usually like to cook for myself when I have time, because I want to enjoy a meal. You know, I don't want to have something really nice during a time that I can't enjoy it. How else will the knife stay sharp? Are you sharpening them on the books? I love cooking for others, but microwave my own meals. Oh yeah, we're the same. Oh, you were trying to whisper a message. Sorry. I don't know how to whisper messages either, Rennie. Don't worry. I wouldn't be able to help, but I also don't know how to do it. This is where the emergency call was made. What time did the call go out? 8:04 p.m. But before you ask, the witness left the parlor at 8:03. Not enough time for them to alter the scene. Hi, Melon. I wasn't going to ask that. When did the medics arrive? 8:08, remember? Hell of a response time for a penthouse. Private EMS came by air? Yeah, they landed on the VTOL pad you saw outside. Took it to Gatesfield. The very best if you can afford it. Looking around here, seems like you could afford a lot. Gatesfield, more like Gaysfield! I need to take a sip, hold on. Hi, Melon. Hello. Why are you rubbing my face? You're not my face. Why are you rubbing your face on everything, huh? Are you silly? Hey, is he silly? Oh my gosh, I think he's silly. I think he's silly. I think that's a silly guy. He got his insurance through his employer, just like most people. Caduceus Executive Plan 4 isn't like most people, counselor. He had executive level? Not like most people at all. Wow. I guess that kind of explains why the EMTs were like here at like 4 minutes after the call. It's because he had first of all, he had like private insurance, and also it's extremely good insurance. More melons! Okay. Let's get another melon in here. Hey, melon. Hey, melon. Hey, Melanie. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Melon, do you see this? Hey, do you see this? Little man. Little guy. Do you see them? That's you.
That's you.
Hungry, but still an hour until dinner time? What time is it there for you, loser boy? Isn't Caduceus the trauma center thing? Yes, but also the god of medicine. So they both draw from mythology, a pre-existing word and concept. Also, hi, old man Windbreaker. How are you? Welcome in.
Oh, Melon.
Yes, you can sit. Yeah.
Yeah, you can sit, Melon.
Have they said how many planned total chapters there are? I want to assume either 4 or 5, but that's just purely my assumption and not at all based on any kind of fact or news that have been released by the development company. David's fridge. Oh, that's a fucking fridge? I'm sorry, I thought there was just a door to go to another room. I am not rich enough to interpret what is happening in this room. David's fridge. Normally I wouldn't go poking around in the pantry at a crime scene. Melon, I can't see anything. Melon, I can't see anything. Yeah. Do you block my vision, Melon? Oh, baby. David's fridge. Normally I wouldn't go poking in the pantry at a crime scene, but this was poisoning. Some white wines chilling in the drawer. Some real cheap liquor stuffed in the icebox. Old habits. Reyes, you said he left a parlor and came back with that whiskey from the basement.
Huh? That's what the cams show, yeah.
There's plenty to drink right here. And unlike the cabinet downstairs, it's actually cold. He must have wanted Rose River in particular. What's that look for? You hungry?
I am an android. I do not get hungry.
Are you being sarcastic? Oh, whoops, wait. Wrong line. That was Sarah, sorry.
Are you being sarcastic?
Only mostly. I thought you said you required organic nourishment.
I do ingest organic substances, but that doesn't mean that I experience hunger as you do.
So when you don't ingest organic substances for a long time, you... I love it when they twin like this. They're so cute.
I become tired.
What a great feature.
And when I'm done digesting, I
don't need to know. Was she about to say she takes dumps? That is really... Was she proudly about to announce that she shits? That was so cute. I actually kind of thought that maybe she was gonna say that she was like...
When I'm done eating, I go and pass the fuck out.
Like I was thinking she was going in the direction of food coma, but I think actually she's about to talk about poop.
You've now had the chance to...
Melon. Sorry, some of these lines might be delivered a little farther away from the microphone. He's entirely blocking the screen here.
You've now had the chance to survey the crime scene.
Yeah.
So do you think you know what happened?
Detective, is his body still at the hospital? Morgue? Sorry. You can kind of tell where Melon's sitting. This girl poops. Certified pooper. No, Birdie.
And when I'm done digesting, I drop huge logs.
It's so fun. Oh my god. Nerd robot.
I don't actually experience the hungy. I just have low nutrition indicator.
Yeah. It's what a cute feature to have. A very humanizing feature. Detective, is his body still at the hospital morgue?
Yeah, he's at Gatesfield, along with 100 noble Megs who've all called dibs.
Then I'll just have to cut in line. Sarah, get me a ride to Gatesfield Memorial. What? You can do that, can't you?
I can.
But
I need your payment information to get started.
Yeah? Okay. Understood. On my way down.
Got it.
Sync complete.
Set pickup for 10 minutes should be plenty.
The crowd down there seems to have gotten quite large. 10 minutes to reach the pickup spot may be an ambitious target, Adonai.
How bad can it be? Whoa, famous last fucking words. Okay, 12/21. July 1st, woo! As I approach the lobby's exit, the building's soundproofing begins to fail. The crowd has gotten bigger, but there's something else happening out there. Oh, my, whoa, hello? Crowd? Okay, hold on. Melon wants to, I think he wants to snuggle. You want to snuggle? You can, hey, come here. Come. Yeah, no? What do you want, baby? Baby, what do you want? Babe. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sit, Melon, sit. It's okay. He's so indecisive sometimes. I don't think he knows what he wants. The energy's not panicked yet, but it's creeping up on the tipping point. Are this many people pissed at Noble for selling androids? The hell's got them all so excited?
Adonai? What does that symbol mean?
In this rabble? Probably something vulgar. Which one?
That heart with a bullet hole.
I don't know. It's probably nothing. Oh my god!
Based on net associations, it appears to be a symbol for the Heartbreak Killer.
That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would that freak have a symbol? Or a following? Or these... whatever these people are? And why the hell would they be outside David Asher's apartment? Because Noble's trying to cover up the truth.
They are?
Those Megs in there are scrambling to shred every document they can. We need to stick together, form a perimeter, and try to catch them when they go dump the scraps. Sarah.
What are you hoping to find?
Proof that Asher was killed for trying to blow the whistle. Blow the whistle? On Heartbreak? Noble doesn't want the world to know that the 816 is sentient and homicidal. You think that Heartbreak is an android? You think whoever did all that was human? Noble's advanced prototype went amok and started killing. Started killing random people? Don't be a lamb. It only looks random. There's a clear pattern, as long as you're smart enough to see past the bullshit. Oh, okay.
And how does one see past the bullshit?
Stop engaging. Smart kid, she gets it. She's asking the right questions. Oh! 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 That was at you guys, by the way. Those sneezes were not directed at me. Those were directed directly at my monitor, hence why I will need to wipe it off in a little bit. That was not as many as last time, but how many was that? 4 or 5? His machine gun sneezes, yeah. This explains why he was just wandering around. I think he was waiting for his sneezes to manifest. The love sprays. Oh, Gesundheit, Melon, Gesundheit. Don't rub your face on my cup that I drink from right after you sneezed. You're so full of snot. Oh, baby. The meter. Were you guys filling up the melon meter? Oh, Melon. What the hell are you guys talking about? No way those victims weren't related. It's gotta be deniable ops. They must all have been in DO together before getting their records bleached. Then, as soon as they've outlived their usefulness... What are you, nuts? Everyone knows the first 6 HK Melon, I can't say. HK got to were the 6 prototypes that came before them. Warm androids so perfect no one could tell the diff. A bullet to the heart's the only way you could kill those other over-engineered freaks. Everyone's got a goddamn opinion.
I see.
stop seeing and start moving. These people are insane. Why don't you eat some more corn slop, asshole? You think you can be the cyberpunk without ever thinking for yourself? You think it's a coincidence victim number 6 was working on Harco crops? They're putting something in the food.
Those people. Heartbreak. This is...
A goddamn embarrassment. The hell am I paying taxes for if the state can't shut this shit down?
What about you, Adonai? What do you think about this heartbreak figure?
They're just a murderer. Should be caught and sentenced like any other murderer.
But they must have some reason for doing such terrible things. Aren't you curious?
Why? Are some reasons for committing murder better than others?
They might have experienced trauma or abuse. They might have...
Millions of people experience trauma and abuse every day. Millions. Yippee! You guys did it! Oh, Melon, did you see? They filled the meter! Melon, that was for you! That was for you, baby! Oh, did you get yippied? Did you have a yippee, Melon? Incredible timing. Millions of people experience trauma and abuse every day. Yippee! Did you hear that, Melon? Did you hear that? Hey, why are you so activated, huh? What can I do for you? How can I help you, Melon? What can I do for you? Oh, hi, Hermie, welcome. Hello. Oh, yes, Melon, yes. You can sit, you can lay. He's pacing around my desk just now. That's why I couldn't see anything. And yet there's only one heartbreak.
So you think that they were just born that way? Like what? Like that song by Lady Gaga?
That's my guess.
That's...
Unsatisfying.
sad.
I don't see why it would be.
If heartbreak was born like that, then they never had a chance to be anything else.
If heartbreak was born like that, then none of us normal people have to ever worry about turning out like them.
That's that kind of predestination. It means they never have to take responsibility for what they are.
The state can make them take responsibility. As soon as they catch them.
You make it sound so trivial. They're a very dangerous serial killer.
Just a serial killer.
Just?
If HK shot someone every day, it would take them 1,132 years and about 11 months in order to have killed 413,789 people.
You did that in your head?
I'm good at mental math.
You counted the leap years. But what is the significance of that number?
Deaths within 18 months of the Blakefort industrial disaster. Times that number by 2 for the injuries. Tack on another 183% for the birth defects. 413,000 dead. And there wasn't anything evil about it. Just human error, some shoddy welding and time.
So you think that heartbreak is nothing, by comparison. Perhaps that is the problem then. If they're nothing, if they represent nothing, then they can stand for whatever the crowd wants them to.
Please make way. Is this the android that we met earlier in this chapter? I think it might be. Also, have a good rest of your night, Fiona. Thanks for joining us. Rest well and sweet dreams. Thank you for the clip too, Rennie.
Oh, Melon. Oh, Melon. Oh, Melon.
This game does a lot of very, strategic cutting out of background music. It's very interesting. Please make way. Officials are coming through. Please, disperse. Keep walking, pigs!
Fascists!
Nobles own the crops. Oh, hey, look. Oh, special art of our police department and prosecutor friends. Hello. Only the crops they build in their factories.
Very funny. Why are we tolerating this shit?
You want me to wade into the crowd with a nightstick? Prove them wrong?
You know what I mean. We're the only people in this city trying to do some goddamn good, and they all just...
That's just part of our job, detective.
No offense, ma'am, but wearing a police badge earns you a little more hate than... They give prosecutors badges.
I have an ID for the parking garage. Does that count?
Depends. You ever hesitate to wear it in the open?
Oh, look!
Oh my gosh! It's the crew! It's our friends! And enemies? And lovers?
This moral relativism of yours seems like a strange philosophy for someone in your profession, Adonai.
Breaking out the thesaurus on me? I'm only being realistic and humble. Hi, Josh, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How is Pokemon? How's the DLC? I think last we spoke you were already on the DLC. How is the DLC? Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. Frenemies, sexy style. Frenemies with benefits. Frenemies with benemies. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. I am playing Of the Devil, which is a murder mystery visual novel. We started it We started in November. Took 2 streams for us to play episode 0, and then now we're on episode 1. Second stream of episode 1. So we're not like balls deep in it, but we are in it. So if you don't want spoilers, I would not be offended at all if you wanted to leave, but also if you want to join us, you're welcome to. Catching all the new Pokemon. Did there end up being any new Mega Evolutions in the DLC? Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate, too.
Ugh.
Wow, a whole bunch? Okay, maybe I should look at a list. I was just curious. But yes, feel free to stick around if you want, but also if you're tired, make sure you get some water and get some rest, get some food as well. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm just one woman, Sarah. Whatever I do, right or wrong, it's less than a % rounding error in the grand scheme of things.
Do you tell that to your clients?
No, but they come to appreciate it when I win.
I don't mean cops in particular. The same deal applies to anyone who works for the state.
The terms are stark, but the ink dried a long time ago, and we all agreed to them. I don't recall voting for it.
Well, not voting is how these things come to pass, so...
We traded freedom for safety.
Individual rights for collective power.
The state won, the citizens lost. The very least we can do is take their criticism head on.
Look, I don't have a problem with the responsibilities of authority.
Only with authority being challenged.
But they treat us like we're the bad guys.
Well, sometimes we are. Sometimes the law is wrong. So, if any given individual is too small to ever affect change...
If the public's gonna hate us no matter what we do...
And if corporations and governments will trample over people the same, regardless of their characters...
And if we can't even be sure we're doing the right thing...
What do you do, Adonai?
What the hell do we do? I think it's pretty simple.
It's not as complicated as you think.
In times like these,
in a world like this,
the only logical way to live is...
The only moral way to act is...
Do whatever it takes to win. Oh my god, wait, my model. I didn't realize I'm long. Wait, hold on. Fuck it, I love evil women. Cheers, I'll fucking drink to that. Fill the meter with thespian legs. Alright, I won't move from the screen until we fill this meter. Yeah! This track kind of fucks. I kind of love it. I love them. I love them so much. Anyway, we do whatever it takes to win. If I'm insignificant in the grand scheme of things, I can do my worst and no one will notice. If power is inherently evil, holding back won't save your soul. Just fight with both barrels. And trust the opposition to do the same. Winner takes all. It is a win for the lesbians tonight. But it always is. When are lesbians not winning, honestly? 11:59 p.m. Ooh, time has flew by. Well, actually, no, it's just like 2 hours later. Okay, that's good. If it's this gay already, what the fuck did they do in the courtroom? Did they just scissor? Yeah, that's... What, have you never been in a courtroom, Bisky? Have you never been called for jury duty? This is why I'm so desperate to be called for jury duty. It's... just... It's just romance. Gatesfield Memorial Hospital. Ugh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. And the next time that Bridezilla texts you, just turn your phone off. Chatty guy. Must have been due to go on break. When he tried and failed to find the witness's medical record, his data pad and the name blacked out. I did see that they have Gadusha's Executive 3. More expensive than David's, which means they most likely...
How did you do that?
You need to hold the buttons to get the doors to close faster. Mashing does nothing.
That is not what I meant. There were so many others who arrived before us. How did you get us down here so quickly?
Well, I didn't do anything. It was that nurse who escorted us.
Yes, but you managed to get a stranger like him to help you with so few words, so little information. I don't even think you gave him your name.
Haven't you ever heard of the Golden Rule?
Of course I have. Treat others how you would want to be treated.
Wrong. Treat others how they would want to be treated. He wanted someone that he could vent to. He wanted someone to pay attention to him. He wanted to feel appreciated. Which meant he would be eager to help given the chance.
Even just reading someone's mood is quite difficult. How can you know how another person wants to be treated?
There are no mind readers. No one can ever know anything about what anyone's thinking. Maybe not even themselves. Doesn't matter if they're your parent, your twin, your lover. It'll always be a gamble. Televised revolting, that's so good. This is how you do a normal, Sarah. Watch closely, I've gotten pretty good at it. This is how you appear like you're not a lizard person in a skin suit. Check this shit out.
That is... not a very comforting sentiment.
Well, I think it's fun.
Only because you're good at it. How did you get so good at it?
Same as anything. Observation and practice.
You must have been observing and practicing for a very long time then. So we proceed down the hall, bear left. Why is there a bear in here? Look for the fourth door.
I'm gonna open the one that says morgue on it. Oh my... This is illegal. This is actually... You can't have like a hot lesbian with bug tattoo jump scare for me, because this is lethal for me personally. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Wow, she's beautiful. Wow, hi. What is her name? Please. I'm begging you. Please. Oh my God. Oh, hey. Come on in. Don't stand out there in the cold. Wouldn't be accurate. Oh my god, she's so cool. Ah! Give her my number. It's 7, by the way. You just write 7 on a post-it note. Like, here you go. This is for you. Cold wouldn't be accurate. I'm sorry about the chill in here, but I run a little hot. Oh my god. I need to know her name. Oh my god. Yeah, I fucking bet. Yeah, you think you look like you're hot. You run a little. You run hot. You're hot. And you can see my roommates never complain. Yumi Sato, medical examiner. Dr. Sato, just the lady I wanted to see. Though I didn't expect that I'd get to. The fact that they've assigned a medical examiner and not some ad or junior means... Oh, you can just call me Yumi. And you're... Morgan. I represent the deceased. The deceased? Oh, the deceased. Asher D. Wait, really? That's... weird. I thought this time slot was scheduled for a group of noble PR people who... I know. Weird, right? Well, what the hell do I know? I was getting tired of hosting Megs anyway. I gotta finish typing up this report before we talk shop. But in the meantime, feel free to make yourself at home. Okay, I need, first of all, I need to drink water. Second of all, we haven't checked our phone in like 3 years, and so there's so much stuff. We've already read this. Ugh, head tilt. First name basis. All right, let me. I shook my. Oh my god, Melon left cat hair all over both of my cups. Thank you. A parting gift for me. Emergency console. These are the new evidence that we got in the last half of that kitchen exploration sequence. Yes, you can post a clip, PK fan. You shouldn't need perms to post clips right now. I don't think my bot will bonk you for it. I see what you mean by potential hairballs. I know, he loves to rub himself all over everything I own. I'm so sure I ingested like a crazy amount every single day. A Penumbra security console located inside David Asher's kitchen used to contact emergency services when he fell unconscious. A private emergency service was contacted at 8:04 p.m. and the medics arrived at the helipad outside via VTOL at 8:08. Said private emergency services contracted through David Asher's caduceus Executive 4 insurance plan. Executive 4 plan. David Asher's health insurance policy with caduceus, paid for through Noble Electronics. Includes private EMS services on standby. Caduceus only offers 3 levels of employer-provided plans that outrank it. Ooh. Oh, so it goes like... Oh, I see. It goes backwards. Also, hello, Lord of Bones. Welcome. How are you? Hello, hello. I think you've shared my channel and not the clip itself, Hige fan. I think. A salt shaker that was accidentally knocked over during the investigation. The cap was loose and so salt spilled all over the countertop next to the sink. Spilled salt is an omen of bad luck, according to some. Consuming too much salt at once will make you gag, according to Sarah. I'd love to watch Hidagi-yu. Pixie's like, what a recommendation. So long, suckers. I'm gonna go watch Hidagi-yu. I love watching Hidagi-yu. Man, I love that guy. Hey, I know that guy. A glass of water found in the sink of David Asher's kitchen bears the DNA and fingerprints of the unknown witness. No trace of any poison. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, Yumi Sato! 100. Why are the women in this game? Why are the women in this game so tall? There's been like 2 short women in total. Every woman's been. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. I'm not complaining at all. I think this is great. I think this is wonderful. Hey, O negative. We have the same type blood. She's a medical examiner. She likes accessories, reality TV, and palm readings. She dislikes social media, dress codes, and ebooks. God, yeah, same. Loves to make new playlists, hates to throw out old clothes. Most proud of my weekly meal prep. Oh my god, she's so normal. She's so incredibly normal. She's like the most normal woman who's ever showed up so far. I love her. Deniable ops, Blakeford disaster. Okay, let's do ops first. A fictional designation for covert actions whose existence are plausibly deniable. Deniable is a fictional classification for clandestine state actions that need not take responsibility for, because plausible deniability and military disinformation efforts create enough confusion that every party involved, even the victims, can spin the outcome to suit their own needs. No such designations exist. Deniable ops are a common recurring concept in online conspiracy theories, often used to wave away questions about why supposedly explosive events are never reported on through the media or addressed by world governments. It is also commonly claimed that deniable ops make ample use of private military contractors in order to further distance governments from the political ramifications of their military actions. Conspiracy theories are no laughing matter. If you're worried that someone you know might be being indoctrinated or spreading misinformation themselves, you can report them to the state at our non-confidential portal here. Cyberpunk. Oh, when did this come up in conversation? No, wait, she is a ghost. Oh yeah, that's right. She's not divulged her weight. We're all in the Universal Donor Gang? Yeah, we are. High five. Not at all a problem. I ain't complaining. This is a great future. I look forward to this future. Yeah, non-confidential. I like the little, snippets of text that you get at the end of every article. Originally a term coined in the short science fiction story and later having grown into a genre all by on its own, cyberpunk historically has referred to a counterculture centered around the themes of underdogs resisting powerful corporate or government forces through digital guerrilla warfare. While the genre has persisted to modern times and evolved in numerous ways, over the last 2 decades it has taken on new meaning as a kind of mythologized way of being for the adolescent or disaffected to aspire to. A code of conduct that emphasizes anti-authoritarianism, community organizing, corporate disengagement, and socio-economic consciousness. The so-called singular cyberpunk has become the 21st century man without a name, a wanderer with their own rule of law. Cultural critic Simon Essentia summarized their appeal as thus: "There's no such thing as a 21st century hero. Is it any wonder the most vulnerable among us turn to the past for guidance?" Users also frequently search for "Get ready with me, Cyberpunk." The 99 Man explained, "Are co-ops illegal?" Oh, thank you for linking the clip in Discord, Hige fan. Blakeford disaster. I'm curious about this one. Congestion ahead. We're currently limiting traffic related to this particular search due to a large number of edits coming from net addresses outside your country's borders. We're proud to fight alongside variable user country in combating disinformation by foreign actors such as those in variable user adversary latest. You can read more about how and why this collaboration works here. Tired of running into slowdowns? So are we. But we're maintaining a secure data border that takes resources. Contact your representative and explain why you think national data security budget needs to be expanded using our easy right form here. Have a good lurk, Rennie. Let me save game. All right. Let's explore. Let's explore the Morgue. That's a lot of screens. There's gotta be diminishing returns on productivity.
Why do you have so many monitors, ma'am?
You can't just ask someone that. That's true. As someone who has 4 monitors, you can't just ask someone that. I'm 4. I'm so I'm 5, dude. Same. I've loved having a 4th monitor. It kind of fucks. Who else carries around a phone charm with a chipified version of themselves? You know, I do have a chipified host keychain. I don't have it on my phone. I should have it on my phone. Good question. Every quarter when they do inventory and budgeting, they ask me if I need anything, and I never do, so I submit a blank form. But I guess a while back there was a +1 in a spreadsheet somewhere and no one's ever corrected it, so... Boom! I get 4 new monitors every year.
Do you run out of things to use them for?
Sometimes, but this year I've started running 2 dramas at once when I'm doing road work, which helps. Watching 2 television shows at the same time helps you do road work. Helps me use up the screens.
I see.
She's so, I like her dynamic, Sarah. She seems to be confidently not morally correct. And it's a great influence on Sarah. They would both make great moms for Sarah. Every monitor you get is a siren's call to get another monitor. It's true. I had 3 for the longest time, and I was like, do I need a 4th? I don't need a 4th. And I got a 4th, and I'm like, I did need a 4th. I was looking up at their other monitor to view a picture of Gita, and I have a vertical monitor that just like, it makes me look this way, and if I put anything on like the top end of that vertical monitor, I'm looking like over here, so. This person is my worst nightmare as the guy who makes sure spreadsheets are correct. It's okay, they're still correct, technically. She gets 4 new monitors, and that's cool, you know? No one's complaining about it.
Are these all dead bodies?
One would hope so. Fucking road work ahead. I sure hope it does. As like response. And I get link privileges for desk photo. Yes. There you go. Actually, I don't think you need privileges. Warchamp, you're a VIP here. I don't actually think you need any privs to link anything. You've never owned a second monitor? It's like, it's great, first of all, but also it does make getting used to one monitor a little bit, it's not difficult, it's just, you know, it's like hard to go back. I use Windows 11 at work, and the screen splitting is actually incredibly efficient, and it like emulates having multiple monitors quite well. My workplace also buys us like relatively large monitors, and so it's kind of not, it's been getting easier to get used to. Outside of my home, that is. Monster Sleep post desk setups. I remember when you posted this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it has my old setup on it too. That's very funny. My setup no longer looks like this. That's awesome. I love that wallpaper. Alright, there we go. One would hope so.
I only meant that I'm surprised to see them stored here. It suggests a backlog, which suggests a higher murder rate than the public data would lead one to expect.
Do you only examine bodies for the police, Doctor? Oh, I wish. Nah, most of my job involves confirming COD on natural deaths for insurance adjustments. Insurers want to blame the mod for failing. Mod makers want to blame the stiff for not exercising enough. Family says the company insurance plan would pay for mods, but not a gym membership. Yeah, that whole wall there is suspected defective liver mods, suspected leaking internal bio batteries, suspected CCIC. CCIC? Climate change-induced complications. You can prove that climate change contributed to an otherwise natural death? Very, very rarely.
If it can be proved, what does that mean for the family of the deceased?
Plus or minus 14% on the life insurance payout. I mean, it's most of what I do, and I don't dislike my job. It's just so much of what I do just boils down to telling a bunch of cheapskates how to split the dead man's bill. It's enough to make homicide feel like a breath of fresh air. What else is there to look at? Oh, there we go. What's this? The hospital's getting renamed. No, guess it's some other hospital that got snapped up. Hospital renamed to thank Ikaria family. In a ribbon-cutting ceremony held uptown today, Plotter Memorial Hospital was formally renamed the Northeastern Ikaria Medical Complex in recognition of the family's incredibly generous donations over the last several years. It's the latest in a string of philanthropic efforts by the family to result in a name change after they paid for the renovations to the orchestra hall and the retrofitting of what used to be known as the Scout Arena. But it wasn't so long ago that the Ikaria were better known for drawing blood than donating it. Back before the 50s, they had a fearsome reputation for cutthroat business practices that had their business rivals going so far as to accuse them of involvement with organized crime. After the founding of Renigan Medical over 25 years ago and its subsequent sale, the Ikaria have moved out of the business world and into the upper echelons of society that are sometimes mockingly referred to as the neobility, a generation of newly minted aristocrats born from the unique and chaotic economics of the mid-21st century and the Red Decade. When asked her opinion on those who would label her family House Ikaria at the hospital's renaming ceremony, Renigan board member Mire Ikaria had this to say. In this country, anyone can make a name for themselves so long as they're willing to put in the work. Mock new money all you want, but the truth is that success is all about reinventing yourself. And the only ones uncomfortable with that are, we're working hard to print out the rest of your article, character by character. It's tough work, but we'd be able to go about it a lot faster if you'd leave a tip. Want to drop your payment info in the jar? The Ikaria. I guess they weren't always in the same line of work. Now they're plastering their name wherever they get themselves a healthcare... Oh my god, sorry. Hold on. Oh, okay, so it's just the article. Oh gosh. A new image! Healthcare monopoly. Probably a new image, I would assume, because they had a terrifying reputation before. Oh, so I would like to request permission to post my old setup. Oh yes, of course. There you go. Oh gosh. Oh. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There it is. New image. All the new ability are eager to prop up their image wherever they can. But that must go double for the Ikarias. Assuming the truth about their criminal past is anywhere close to the rumors. Is she finishing up over there? Right, okay, so what's up? Thanks for your time, Dr. Sato. My first question would be...
What was the cause of death?
Oh, wow. Hi there, cutie android. I didn't even realize it was... really cute. The skin is... oh, that's remarkable. Even just looking close, you can tell. They really are warm.
Oh, look, she's like, hee hee.
Still not quite human body temperature, but they've come a long way. The early gens all look flushed, felt like they were always running a fever, and they ran like it too. Even 2 years ago, the average warm android only lasted... Sorry, but the circumstances surrounding this particular case call for... expediency. Right. So what can I tell you? Cause of death, talk screen. Okay, well we'll need both, but... Are you guys jealous of my sick new double monitor setup? Hell yeah, dude! Oh, I love the chunky monitor. Oh, do you have a soft keyboard? That's cool. I've never used one. Well, I've used like low profile ones and I don't like them. And so I've never given the chance to the soft keyboards before. Anyway, cause of death. Were you able to determine the cause of death? Well, cause of death, sure. We got that much figured out at least. Why doesn't that sound particularly reassuring? Dr. Asher died of respiratory failure. Not enough oxygen in the blood, not enough blood going to the brain. Root cause being widespread depression of the central nervous system. What would the symptoms be? What would it have looked like? Lightheadedness, followed by dizziness. Then headache, slurred speech, exhaustion, loss of consciousness, and finally respiratory arrest. Report shows that the EMTs tried intubation, then resuscitation through electrical stimulation repeatedly. By the time he got to the emergency room, they were desperate enough to attempt direct artificial blood oxygenation, but it was too late.
And you're certain of all this?
Oh, well, most of it, sweetie. Most of it? Yeah, it's turned into quite the puzzle, and I'm used to having more pieces to start with. I was surprised a man as rich and famous as him didn't have any kind of biomes, but his files show he wasn't a viable candidate for modding. Yeah, that's right. Without that kind of first-hand tech, we don't have nearly as much data as we'd like. But he was extensively monitored from the moment the EMTs arrived. We're very certain about our conclusion. Did you find anything else unusual about his body in examination? Cuts or bruises? No injection sites, nothing in any cavities. Nothing at all, huh? Ooh, wait, hold on. What are biomes? Oh, biomonitor. It's a general use term for wearable technology or implanted mods that monitor or provide feedback on an individual's vital signs. Commonplace among the affluent as an additional layer of security, biome use is relatively rare among the middle class. Some sociologists and consumer trends and analysts point to anxieties around climate, pollution, and the stresses of modern life as to why adoption of biomonitors has met resistance with medium wage earners. If one's health is already assumed to be poor, constant knowledge of its status might not be considered comfortable. Biomonitors are also frequently employed by incarceration, probation, and workplace health initiative programs. I wonder why he was not... what was the wording that they used? Compatible? Neo-nobility. Derogatory slang for nouveau rich families and their networks. Slang term for the nouveau rich, new money, families that arose in the second half of the 21st century amid global economic turmoil. The name carries a negative connotation and is meant to criticize the way said families supposedly styled themselves as nobility, or even has a second estate that administers global power alongside first, government, and third, corporations. Users also frequently search for who are neo-nobility families, how to marry into wealth, define nouveau. I like the how to marry into wealth one. That one's good. Okay, what did they say about his... He was a viable candidate for modding. I wonder why. I'm sure we're gonna hear about it more later, but her outfit is so cool. Sorry. I'm blocking a little bit of it. She's so cool. The police mentioned a talk screen. Yeah, that's the thing. They ran a talk screen when he first arrived, typical diagnostic intake procedure. Based on the emergency call, they figured he must have overdosed on something, but the talk screen gave them nothing. After he died, we performed the broadest screenings possible. Nothing. So were you forced to conclude this was a natural death? I didn't give up that easy. I took blood samples and compared their makeup with what was on record with his previous medical history. And I managed to isolate a single, non-naturally occurring chemical compound that wasn't there before. What was it? Some exotic toxin from a different hemisphere? I wish. I ran it through every available database we have access to. And even a few I only sort of have access to through some friends. Not only does it not match any known poison, it doesn't match the chemical makeup of any registered compound. So a designer drug, huh? That seems to be the best explanation. What the hell did you do, David?
You said it didn't match any registered compound. What about compounds that aren't registered?
Those friends of yours, private sector folks? Yeah, in pharmaceuticals. If one of them patented a new compound, a new drug, what would keep its formula from going on the record? In the private sector, intellectual privacy is the norm. Piracy, is the norm. So you're expected to protect your research aggressively. Patent first, find a use later? Yeah, a patent would have to at least describe your compound in brief, but depending on what country you file in, I've heard it may be considered prudent to keep the actual chemical makeup off the record. Smart. Using international IP laws as your own personal minefield.
How so?
Whenever you're ahead, patent as much as you can, as fast as you can, but bury the formulae so no one knows where it's safe to walk. Anybody small and ambitious comes along, finds a new drug they're excited about, you flip up your card and let them know you came up with this idea years ago. And that you'll give them death by 1,000 court dates if they so much as blink. Wouldn't work on anyone your size or bigger. They could punch back. But for the rest of the field... Wow, you corporate lawyers are scary. I'm not a corporate lawyer. So you came up with that strategy just now?
So, it's possible that this poison is actually a known substance? Something that the hospital could have easily identified.
If it wasn't considered a trade secret. Yes, unfortunately, that is a possibility. Still, just because a drug is new, that doesn't mean it's original.
Does the effect that this compound had remind you of any other drug? Maybe one that's prescription only, or a controlled substance. One you might know by another name, but with a patented structure.
Sorry, sweetheart, it's a general depressant. There are a lot of drugs that have that effect on the body, and they come in all shapes and sizes from all kinds of places. If the effect was unremarkable, what about its strength? Could you estimate how much of this stuff he had in his body, all told? Not precisely, no. Not without detailed knowledge on its half-life. But I guess that it must have been about 20 milligrams.
Is 20 milligrams a lot?
Not for a medicine. So this wasn't just an overdose of something relatively harmless, then? No, not if 20 mil was enough to crash his entire nervous system. Thank you, Yumi. Of course. So, you ready to view the body? We're looking? We're gonna look! Wait, Sarah's here. Also, thanks for the stretch and the hydrate from Doulahan. Thank you. This reminds me of the guy who came to the hospital for being brought into the hospital for being over the legal limit and later found him drinking from a hidden bottle of vodka he snuck in with him. Oh my god. Addiction's no joke. Okay. Hold on. Let me take another drink before we look at my friend and yours, David Asher's body. Let's look at this actually. Lost consciousness at 8:03, declared dead at 8:25. Respiratory failure. Oh, why did it go from 18 to 20? Loud curling handwriting at the bottom of the document reads, What the hell is talk screen? Send attending physician back to med school. Send apologies to attending physicians. These readings are a nightmare. I like that she handwrote that. A test performed on David Asher when he arrived at Gatesfield Memorial Hospital to determine what, if any, illicit substances were in his body. Alcohol was the only item positively identified at the time. Okay. But the baby, yeah. Sarah's here. Is she okay? We could skip it if you want. I know most people get squeamish around corpses. Yeah, that. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, then, let's get started. Okay, I didn't miss anything. All right, I'll just step out for a moment to give you some privacy. Yes, please. Thank you. The last time we talked was on a Sunday. You were complaining, I remember that. It's the principle of the matter. Right. You'd ordered this cheap piece of shit sculpture or something by mistake. And it came damaged and you wanted to send it back for a refund. I gently reminded you how, with your salary, it was literally not worth your time. And I kindly offered to throw it out for you, since you're having so much trouble letting go. You're only offering because you want to see how loud it sounds shattering at the bottom of my trash can. I denied it even though you were right, and it was obvious. I should have let you have that one.
I thought that he would look different. But he looks exactly the same as I remember. His skin is pale and he's very still. But his face is the same. His hair, his hands.
You were expecting something more drastic.
The last time I saw him, he was still alive. He smiled and he told me he would see me soon. Now he is dead. Something is gone. And I can't find the difference. I'm trying to look harder. but I think I might just not be capable of it. And I wonder why. Why was I created to not be capable?
Could be an issue of skill. I hate this woman. Or maybe it's not something that can be seen no matter how hard you look. But it's there. I guarantee it. I've seen the transition enough times to be sure that between life and death, the distinction has significance. To the dead, at the very least.
You're going to smoke? Here? Now?
I'll pay the fine.
That's not the issue.
Were you expecting me to fall to pieces? Real boys grieve in all kinds of ways, Pinocchio.
And some don't grieve at all, it seems.
I'm a cold woman. Sorry to disappoint. The hell? Why the hell won't this thing light?
I don't know. You have your cigarette backwards.
Aww. Alright, that's back into cold storage for him, so... Need anything else? Can you send me the chemical makeup of that compound you isolated? Sure, for what it's worth. Let me just... It's got carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen with hexagonal structures. So it's organic. But there's a number of metallic elements too. And if you had to speculate on its intended use based on what we know of its structure, well, it certainly acted like a depressant, binding to receptor pathways and affecting the balance of neurotransmitter pre-uptake. Depressants are pretty rare in the designer drug scene. True, people are always looking for a higher than high, or for a higher high or crazier trip, but a more powerful depressant will just make you fall asleep. Not much need to hit up the gray market for that kind of experience. No, there is not. I see. Thanks again. You've been extremely helpful during a very difficult time. Hey, anything you need, give me a ring. It's very generous. Rockford's orders got me on call, so I'm already getting overtime for the whole weekend. Glad to hear it.
Goodbye, Yumi.
And goodbye to you, Greenie.
My name is Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. Oh. Bro. My guy's going through it. Did you guys hear him sneeze? It's from a distance, but I feel like it probably got caught because there was no background music. Fakest, I don't give a fucker around. Yeah, I like Morgan a lot. She's a very compelling protagonist. She for those of you who missed episode 0, she came in hard and fast and really made a an image and reputation for herself as the cold, heartless killer. But also she has a lot of Gap Moe traits about her that I really appreciate. Melom, Hisness. Hi, Sad Patat, welcome. How are you? Gesundheit, Melon, thank you. I'll pass it on to him. He's right there. Hi. Oh, allergies. Oh, allergy, Melon. Do you allergy? What are you allergic to, Melon? What are you allergies? Up on ramps and down off ramps, above skywalks and under tram lines. The buildings get progressively more polished as we head into the most economically developed part of the city. Corporate territory. National headquarters for the likes of Howe Industries, Lockcone, Tethys, Neath, each of them sheltering their own micro-city of employee accommodations beneath their skyscrapers' shadows. Whalefall. The entirety of the ocean floor coming together to feast and grow and live. Live off the fetid, rotting fat of the leviathans that swallow generations of people by the mouthful.
Weight is commonly listed, and my weight is Do I really have to disclose that?
Noble lays claim to one of the largest shadows in the city, a towering nerve center for the whole nation's android industry. It's meant to be intimidating, I'm sure, but today I'm glad that Noble keeps such a sizable physical presence here. I need answers about David and his work on Sarah. Answers I'd never get browsing the company website or speaking to a representative.
Synopsis. Relationships. There are typically trivia sections as well. Should I start there?
Noble will have their guard up, of course, but even that will tell me something. Where they let me walk, who they let me talk to.
History.
Their efforts at performative transparency and clumsy obfuscation will...
How did you know my father?
What?
I'm sorry, did I interrupt your brooding?
I love this child. She's my daughter. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, Sad Patat. I need Yumi to perform my autopsy while I'm alive. She'll talk you through it. Well, Fall is where they send people who spend $1,000 on palette swap skins. Oh. No. What did you ask?
My father. I know you were his friend. But what was your relationship like?
Can't you just scroll through our socials?
Father avoided social media. And your online presence is not significant.
You saying I don't have enough followers?
Essentially.
We went to the same college.
You studied programming?
No, I studied all kinds of different things as an undergrad, but not technology.
Is that a good way to prepare for law school?
I wasn't preparing for law school. Or anything else, really. David, though, he had talent, and he knew he wanted to do something with it. He studied programming, robotics, discrete math, cybernetics.
What classes did you share then?
Business ethics. I was the second best student in the class, and he
Was the first?
was the one who asked the most questions. Not sure about his actual ranking. He found the course challenging, and I clearly didn't, despite being younger. I guess he felt burned. Thank you so much for the follow. Blue Skull VA, hello, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How are you? He'd come up to me after class to argue and sometimes to ask for help.
Father always talked about socializing like it was a chore. It was kind of you to give him a chance.
What, like I was some kind of social butterfly? The belle of the ball?
You weren't?
One Sunday night, he knocked on my door all panicked, saying he was in bad shape for this tech course. There was a midterm or something the next day. I couldn't make heads or tails of the material, but I did my best to at least quiz him. He wasn't satisfied, though. Wanted to cram the rest of the night.
Father had to cram for an undergraduate midterm?
Did I say something scandalous?
He's been called the founder of modern programming.
Yeah, well, even founder types can have a poor time management, or can have poor time management when they're 21. He was already fried by that point. It wasn't hard to tell what he was really asking for. So I went and stole a study aid for him.
You stole a controlled substance just to help him with studying?
No, that would be insane. No, I just pocketed some breath mints from the common room. Oh! She placeboed him! I'm good and you? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Welcome in. Told him to pinch his nose and swallow fast because the taste is so strong.
You gave him a placebo.
He already knew the content as good as he ever would. What he needed was to sleep. He could barely keep his eyes open by the time I got back from my daring heist. Didn't take much convincing for him to rest his eyes just until it kicked in.
And the test?
B plus, I think.
I'm surprised that father stayed close with you after that. You stole and lied to him.
I stole and lied for him. And David understood that. He was good at understanding things without me having to spell them out. But I guess that's not the kind of thing that gets passed down through programming. Anyway, we kept in touch after that. First year of grad school, he published this paper. The Turing solution. Oh, sorry, that's not her.
The Turing solution. A framework for programming adaptive linguistic heuristics.
One of his advisors came up with that title. David thought it was way too cocky, but
it still hasn't failed any known Turing test in the years since.
don't act like you're the one who deserves credit for it. He called me one weekend asking for advice on how to handle all the attention. Job offers, interviews, apprenticeships, invitations to immigrate.
What did you tell him?
I don't remember telling him anything, actually. A lot of our conversations went like that. He would talk to me about whatever personal or professional problem was stuck in his head that day, and I would nod while he wore himself out. And at the end of the conversation, he would thank me, even though I hadn't offered a single word of advice. He took Noble's offer and they took over his education, paid him to work on his master's during the day and attend corporate training at night. Whatever else Noble may be, they were smart enough to start listening to him early.
You are referring to his one-point doctrine.
Quality over quantity.
Simple and elegant, just like his code.
Simple and elegant, but an anathema to a global corporation with supply chains designed for maximum capacity and just-in-time manufacturing. But obviously they got over their distaste fast enough. In the span of a few years, Noble's gone from making manual labor ads for meager profit to being the world leader in intelligence as a service. Even as he was making money hand over fist, he still kept in contact with a nobody like me. I moved to the city for my apprenticeship. He helped me put a down payment on my apartment, then made up excuses as to why he couldn't help me move boxes. So is that enough detail for you? Thoroughly convinced that he and I were, in fact, friends.
I am. But, Adonai, the favor that you owe him, what was it for?
That's private. Understood? I wonder if Morgan killed somebody for him. I wonder if she killed for him. Funny to imagine someone failing an ethics class because they disagree with the contents, as if an unethical person would draw the line at turning in an essay that doesn't reflect their personal principles. Yeah. Hi. Hello, Elo. Welcome. Illuminati raid. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Oh my god, I love Tunic. Stop. How far are you in Tunic? I love Tunic. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hinagiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We are playing Of the Devil, which is a murder mystery visual novel. It's really good. I still really enjoyed the writing in this game. You finished? Wait. Oh! Today? Just now? You finished? I've only gotten one ending, but oh my god, I love that game. I'm so happy. So now that you've gotten the ending, you didn't know about like the things going in, right? I feel like Tunic is a really good game, but it's like very commonly spoiled for people. I once like scrolled past like a YouTube short that just like straight up spoils the ending of Tunic in the first line as they were trying to summarize the game. And it made me really upset because I was like, I think people should have the right to like find out on their own. What is Tunic? It's a really cute game. You should look it up on Steam. You play as a little fox. It's really cute. Also, was it Loser Boy? Loser Boy, have a good dinner. Thanks for hanging out with us. Simple and elegant is the way that you're making me. Simple and elegant is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Tunic can be spoiled? Yeah, I personally think so. I personally think that there's like something fun at the very end that like I think I'm not gonna say it because I feel like some people have not played Tunic yet. Again, I like it. I don't know. I think that I also place a lot of value on like having a pristine experience of a piece of media, a good media that is. I think that extends even to the extent like it kind of goes for me personally to the extent where like I kind of wish I went into Signalis not knowing there were lesbians in it. Like I felt like that in itself is kind of a spoiler for me. Like imagine the raw experience of playing Signalis, being completely clueless, and then reaching that one scene. Like, isn't that insane? Anyway, I just feel like people should have more pristine experiences of games. I did assume it was a very mundane Zelda-ish, and then it got kind of weird halfway through. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you got that experience for yourself. Have a good rest of your night, Kokone. The third melon is hiding in redeems. Oh, I missed another melon. I missed another melon. You know what? That means we're gonna get all 3 melons. Triple melon. Like triple baka, but triple melon. Oh, this melon's gonna have to... Oh my god. They're gonna have to learn to stick on walls. Okay, there you go. Sticky feet melon. Perfect. Thank you for the redeem, Kokone. I'm so sorry I missed 2 out of your 3 redeems today. Show off. You played it because of the lesbians? Really? I would have played it without the lesbians. I'm just saying. Let me give you some of your points back. I'm so sorry, Kokone. Maybe now I gotta play Tunic. It's really fun. I feel like gameplay-wise, it's very fun, which really helps its case. I am somebody who will drag my balls through, like, shards of broken glass for, like, a good story, though. And so, like, I might have kind of low standards for good gameplay, but I thought Tunic played very smoothly and very fun. Had no spoilers going into it and very minimal backseating, but the exploration and puzzles were pretty fun. Some took a solid while, and I think the whole experience is 18 hours. The only thing I googled was, can I get the librarian's sword? Good! Oh my goodness, that is the ideal experience, I feel like. I love that game. Kinky? No, not at all. Terrible, actually. I played Drakengard 1 and 2 and 3. 3 is not like the worst, but it's not great. No, the frame rate was so bad. Anyway, I love a good story though. I love me a good story, and I will slog through a terrible game for a good story. Hold on, let me take another drink before we continue. Elo, if you're tired, make sure you go get some rest and get some food or water. Don't let me keep you. Thank you again so much for the raid. I'm so glad you had fun with Tunic. Are you gonna achievement hunt now? Are you gonna like try to 100% it? Very creative with a charming aesthetic. I think it was slightly overhyped for me because I had the impression the puzzles were crazy and then they were just reasonable, even the mountain door. Yeah, I don't think the puzzles were like life-changing or anything. They were like a reason. They weren't too easy, which I think I appreciated. I didn't think it was... What's that other game that kind of has like I was recommended this other game, but I never played it. But people have told me that it's good if you enjoyed Tunic. Was it Death's Door? Have you played that one? Thanks for the hydrate from Ren and also the stretch from Hige Fan. Thank you. Little Crow guy, right? I've heard some really good things about that game. I've watched some people play parts of it as well. I don't know anything about it, but I heard it's good. Animal Well. I haven't heard of Animal Well. Hi, Kaiser Bun. Sorry. I've got tapioca in my mouth. I should probably stop drinking bubble tea. I should probably drink, like, real water. Anyway, I was wondering if Morgan killed a man for David. I'm pretty sure she did. Host chewing? Get ready for my next voice pack. 6 tracks of me chewing. And nothing else. Just different foods. I have zero interest in talking about it with you. Oh, Animal Well. Hold on. I know Animal Well. I don't know anything about it, thankfully. I do know I've seen, like, the trailer for it. I have heard that exact review, Robot. That it's really good if you don't know anything about it going in. Really should check out Animal Well if you like Tunic. Oh, interesting. I've never seen them mentioned in the same sentence before. Interesting. Yogurt balls. I do love yogurt. Stop drinking boba. You can't be friends with Aqua anymore if you do. At least not during a stream where I'm reading so much. I think it's gunking up my everything, my face. I love this collection of melons just resting on my shoulders. They look like my hype squad. They kind of look like they're all like extremely excited to be here. Say you understand.
I understand, Adonai. We will be arriving shortly. Shall I send word ahead?
Just tell them that David's lawyer is here. Oh, are we at the courtroom? Holy shit. What? Where are we? 249. Noble Electronics Northeastern Hook. Sub lobby A8. If there's a sub lobby, are you guys telling me there's a dom lobby as well? Where are we segregating them? Oh my god. I've been here before. Sat right here in this lobby waiting for David to come and treat me to lunch. At least I think it was this lobby. Could have been some other floor. Could have been an entirely different building. All these corporate towers of Babel feel like interchangeable fractals to me, folding in on themselves in patterns of narcissistic paranoia. So monumental in the scale of their hubris, they needed to use non-Euclidean geometry when drawing up the blueprints. The greatest minds of each generation coming together, just to find the most expensive way to shove their heads up their asses.
Adonai, is something bothering you?
Just doing the math on how long we'll be kept waiting here. Apparently someone will be here shortly. So maybe if I pass the time by glaring around the place, it'll improve my mood. Oh, okay. Oh, like literally. Okay, that's cool. For my next Blue Play commission, 4 minutes of Hirayu chewing different foods and spitting it out. What? Implied into my mouth like a hungry baby bird. Oh my god. I'm so concerned why David put Sarah in Evangeline's care. Honestly, I would trust Morgan. This is a courthouse? I think this is not, sorry. My suspicions were wrong. This is actually one of Noble headquarters, like executive buildings. Hyper-brutalist architecture. Architecture that will actually just kill you.
To think this is only one room. This complex is so massive that it doesn't even feel man-made. It's like it was carved out of the rock by waves. Like it's always been here.
Big lurky, have a good lurk, Elo. I also got poke for dinner. What the hecky? I wolfed it down before I came to stream, but it was delicious. Enjoy your Pokeball. And a nap on your... Oh my god. That sounds so good, dude. Pokeball, lemonade, and nap. It's an ideal day. What if I do that tomorrow? On my self-care day! I actually have a haircut scheduled. My hair is so gross right now, you guys. It's so long. All my coworkers who, understandably, they don't really know what I'm struggling with. They all have like long, luscious locks, and I'm here going like my hair's too long, and it's like extending slightly past my neck, and they're like, and I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's different for me. I hate it. I hate it when it gets like anywhere near this length. That's the con. If this place was actually natural, there'd be birds everywhere.
I hadn't considered that. Why aren't there birds in here?
Probably because of what they do to the ones that get in. I'm kidding. Though I don't have a better explanation. I need to bald redeem in real life. I don't have a bald redeem in real life. I've never actually gone, I've never shaved my hair down before. I have wondered if it would look good on me. You know what? My theory is literally nobody looks bad with like a shaved down haircut. Like, I've literally never seen anybody who have had to shave their hair down to their scalp look bad. Like, I don't know. Something about that just looks good. Something about like hair shaved down to the scalp just looks good on everybody. Everyone's like, ooh, I don't know, I'm worried about my head shape. It's like, no, everyone has a great head shape actually. I've never seen a person who is unattractive bald. I also need a haircut so bad, but I hide it in my hat at work. I wish I could wear hats at work. I also hide it in a hat on my way to work, but at work I can't do it. Are you sure? I really do think so. I feel like everyone looks pretty decent in like a shaved down haircut. They just look like a person. You got a bumpy head? Well, you gotta rock it. You gotta be proud of it. Strut it. You've never tasted a bad bald head? Well, don't go tasting people's heads.
So much energy. So many people. All so intent.
You kidding? It's Saturday. The place is half empty.
But doesn't everyone work on Saturdays?
All the parents do, so they don't need to find childcare on Sunday. Everyone else flips a coin, I guess.
All these people. For 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. What could they possibly all be doing?
Making work for themselves.
You can be very cynical, can't you?
Yeah, I'm terrible. But that guy over there has just been jiggling his cursor for the last 20 seconds. Ooh. They changed the logo again.
Noble Electronics.
How's it feel stepping in here? Is this some kind of religious experience for you?
It's just the corporation where my father worked.
Careful now, or they'll burn you for heresy against the company.
You said it again. The company, as if it's a proper noun. You're mimicking the employees, aren't you?
So it can't obey simple orders, but it can pick up on that?
Is it just a part of the corporate culture?
Noble is one of the biggest corporations there is. One of the biggest there's ever been. We mere humans can't cope to escape the gravity of anything that size, no matter where you live or how far off the grid you think you are. So imagine what it's like working for them. You live in company dorms, work in company quarters. Wherever you go, that logo is above your head. You eat, sleep, and breathe on Noble's timetable at its discretion. When you spend your whole life inside of it, Noble must feel big enough to be the only company there is. Whoever comes to greet us better have a pulse and some goddamn authority. My mood's starting to sour, and if they just send me the first link in their infinite chain of corporate bureaucracy, I'll make them wish. Oh, Morgan? I don't know who this is. Morgan? That's me! Oh my god, he's pathetic! Hey there, Android Manufacturing Quality Control, Eastern Division. Evan Dawes. Evan Dawes, he says, like it's an afterthought. What's a name compared to your place in the hierarchy? You seem familiar. Have you... I'm David's lawyer. Oh, then we must have... Apologies. Let me first just say how sorry I am about his passing. You and everyone else at the company must be going through a lot right now.
As if it's a proper noun.
Thank you for taking the time to meet with me. You're welcome, but it's no big deal. Everyone's on the razor today, but what else is new? And compared to PR or legal right now, our workloads in QA are... Never mind. How can I assist you? Wet Cat Man! Yeah, he looks so sad. He looks so overworked and sad. Saddest looking man in the world. Push him down a hill! Push him down one of those flights of stairs we saw earlier. He's gonna be tumbling for days. Shortly before his passing, Dr. Asher began the process of registering this android.
Yes, that is correct.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish the job. Look at that. It's definitely custom. Gee, you think? Good thing I sought out an expert. Warm, it goes without saying. Reminds me of the 816 Premiere, if anything. The barcode is clearly printed, no visible defects. But you're right, it doesn't correspond to anything we've got on file. Well, they sent you the right man for the job. Now we just need to go to the right place. Not far, I hope. It's in the building. In the building. That could mean anything from down the hall to half a day's hike. The
production line on B9 should have everything we need. You do manufacturing inside of your corporate headquarters? B9's a fully functional production floor, but it was only built for demonstrative purposes. New clients make deals upstairs about how many and what shape, size, and they come down to the basement to see how the sausage is made.
Sausage! Yum.
They have enough money to build a fake factory just for guests. Smart. So long as you're only giving tours and not giving away company secrets. No need to worry about that. We take intellectual security very seriously around here. Gomi, hi, welcome. I miss ya. How you doing, Gomi? Thanks for this stretch. Ooh, and the hydrate. How you doing? Hi, Trots.
Sausage.
No kidding. There are 11 cameras on us at the moment that I can see. And who knows how many pairs of modded eyes are aimed our way. Clearly, nothing happens here without the almighty company knowing about it. So if they try to claim ignorance about anything, it's gonna piss me off. Lead the way. You guys trying to start a sausage meter? Noble Electronics, Northeastern Hook, basement floor 9. Oh, that's what he meant by B9. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. It really is fully furnished down here. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's pretty rare to get to see all this happen in person, you know? Would you mind terribly if I looked around for a moment? No problem. I've got some prelim paperwork I need to handle anyway, so have at it. I better take full advantage. I'll need more than cursory knowledge if I want to figure out where Sarah came from and why David wanted me to take custody. I'm gonna look around. You stay put in the meantime.
Adonai?
Wouldn't want to lose you among the rest of the merchandise. Okay. Time to explore. Ooh, exciting. What is this gamer table? Okay. Ooh, oh, okay. What's this? Inspect. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry for the sad floppy sausage meter that you guys are trying to charge up there.
Sausage!
Feels like I've seen this before. That's right, there was one in David's lab. That's the nanograde elementary manufacturer, nanofacturer for short. Real high-grade piece of machinery, each of them built in-house by Randock Mechanics. What does it do? Nano-level flash fab. Basically a 3D printer for nanomachines. You build nanomachines in your factories for use in your androids? The raw materials are cheap, literally elementary, so no sense in getting them shipped in. It's mostly the medical models that make use of them. Inject a couple thousand nanites into a patient's bloodstream, run a diagnostics, and provide a solution. A 3D printer for nanomachines. So what kind of ink does it use? Silicon, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, building blocks. They feed into the nanoprinter and it assembles the machine particle by particle. Like a ribosome building structurally complex proteins out of chemically simple amino acids. Must be time-consuming. You would think, but Randock cracked the code on parallel micro manufacturing. I can't. Losing it. Cracked the code on parallel micro manufacturing. The inside's crystalline, sprawling, like an ant's nest. Raw materials enter at one of the thousands of different entry points, combining and recombining at intersections. The finished product ends up at the center and drips out in liquid solution. Distilled nectar, swimming, with millions of nanites in just 2 minutes. Have a good rest of your night, robot. Thanks for hanging out. Big day tomorrow. Well, all right. Enjoy your big day. Keep us posted. Let us know how it goes. And take care. Nectar? It's sticky? It can be, depending on the desired output. But the door vacuum seals while it's cooking, so don't worry. It's completely spill-proof. What a relief. Not exactly a box of paper clips David could just have brought home from the office one day.
He must have brought his own, for some reason. Does Sarah have nanomachines inside of her? There's something out there that caught my eye when we came in. A very familiar shade of crimson. If I squint through the glass out on the floor, there are temperature-controlled fluid tanks. Through glass and plastic flows an eye-catching scarlet that transitions into... So you add blood towards the end. You mean the oxidant? Yeah, relatively late in the process. Something out of place? Androids have blood, even if it's not officially labeled as such. But it isn't red. It's pink. Sometimes milky, sometimes neon. Occasionally garish, but pink. I just didn't think the oxidant would be red. Oh, right. Sorry. I barely notice it at this point. The color is natural. Comes from the biomanufacturing process. That chromofuge out there removes the byproducts, the waste, the excess pigment, changing it from blood red to psycho-pop pink. Oh my god, this is so Danganronpa. Without that chromofuge, our android's flesh would come out looking all the wrong colors. That may be true. It probably isn't, but it may be. But I have a simpler explanation. Blood is primal. The sight of it carries weight. They change the color of their product's blood so that when an android gets a bottle broken against its face, no one bats an eye. Ooh, it's true. Oh, there's a lot of things to see around here. This seems to share some components with that coffin Sarah was napping in. If Dawes does quality insurance, is it some kind of android calibration device? It's probably what he'll use to register Sarah. Looks a little... Is Sarah tall enough for it to recognize her? Hi, Lacey, welcome! And Quincy as well, good evening. Very replicant-style androids, yeah. Especially with the new models from Noble that also run warm and have blood inside of them. So much anti-roidism, aww. Not the roidists! What's being built out there? Our top-of-the-line brand-new bestsellers, the Animate 16, Warm. Looks kinda cold out there. We keep the factory floor refrigerated. Slows the organics' already tuned metabolic activity to a minimum. That explains why the room doesn't smell like rotting flesh. The flesh out there is only somewhat rotting. Slowly. I just meant I'm surprised to see metal. Oh. Well, all the A16s have alloy endoskeletons. The organics are layered later in the process. Sounds like what Sarah told me about herself. Maybe if she really was the A16's prototype. But it's hard to imagine bridging the gap between her and these scattered doll parts. I get that you can grow just about anything from Lax Gemini, but how do you get the synthetic and the organics to work together? Yeah, that was our first concern when R&D began working on the Warm concept. The 1.0s were real skin with synthetic muscle, and it was a horror show. Metal pulling on skin was just... right. For 2.0, they worked backwards. Organic muscles, organic skin. But digital signals on organic hardware was a dead end. Didn't the muscles flex when you passed an electric current through them? They flex and unflex, sure, but that's not nearly precise enough for facial expressions. Look like puppets strung up on live wires. We used the test footage to haze interns, actually. You must have figured something out. The A16 wouldn't look out of place on the runway. Thank you. We try. We ended up reaching out to mod companies. Well, we actually just bought out a half a dozen of them, but... right. They figured out how to get human nervous systems moving mechanical limbs decades ago. So we just needed to get a mechanical nervous system to move living limbs. Very clumsy attempt to avoid using the word human. High-precision mods are slotted straight into the nervous system. They receive their input from neurotransmitters, not bioelectricity. So you had to do the opposite. Exactly. We created a synthetic neurotransmitter that our androids could use to communicate with organic flesh.
Where did that breakthrough come from? Dr. Asher? Partly. He led the team that built the motor neurons in this analogy. They carry commands from the central nervous OS to individual muscles across the chassis. But the serotonin? Sorry, the synthetic and analog serotonin, that was actually an old brainchild from the VP of Android Futures, Helen Young. Young? Hasn't David mentioned Dr. Young before? Sounds impressive. She's one hell of a biochemist. Or she was, I guess. Not much time for individual lab work when you get to her kind of pay grade. So Young collaborated with David on the technology that enabled warm androids. As I thought, whatever went into Sarah that makes the android so distinct, he couldn't have taken sole credit for it. Young, did he partner with her on this? Ooh, a name we haven't seen yet so far. We might find out more about her later. All right, one last thing to see, I think? Yes. What have we got on this data pad? Some kind of write-up? On the subject of Sullivan's Peak. Much of our world today, and in fact much of our world's economy, is heavily influenced by the uncanny valley. The thought experiment provides a simple and easily applied explanation for the gaps we see in the otherwise wide spectrum of automated dependence that assist us in nearly every industry on the planet. There's a very simple primal truth to it. We like things that resemble the living, like cartoons and puppets and toys, and we like things that are damn near indistinguishable from the living, like whatever name Noble's latest products are being sold under. But there are deep, deep trenches between those two ends, where products are universally appalling to human sensibility. The uncanny valley will no doubt remain a useful tool for teaching, marketing, and design for generations to come. But already we are seeing ways in which it fails. It is becoming increasingly clear to us that the space between nearly indistinguishable and truly indistinguishable is much wider than we ever suspected, and it may not be the only part of the map that we must fear. I propose we bridge these gaps in knowledge by looking into the speculative fiction of Robert J. Sullivan, who in his most well-known work, Equal Under One Sky, described a concept which thereafter has been called Sullivan's Peak. Through the lens of his characters and their so very divided world, Sullivan demonstrated that the uncanny valley does, in fact, have its own peak on the other side, a point past which making an artificial existence any more human in its features serves only to make the user experience more uncomfortable, more difficult, and more fraught with moral pitfalls. Once you reach Sullivan's Peak, traveling to any further only has diminishing returns. The implications of this idea are far-reaching. We'll soon reach a point at which the designers of ads can only make their creations less lifelike or less likable, a hard stopping point for technological progress. What then, we must ask? Oop, it looks like you forgot to sign into the device. Drop your thumbprint below and we'll get you squared away so you can keep reading. It's so funny that most of these articles end like this. Surprised to find reading material like that around here. Were they passing it around as a gag? Or are they actually afraid of Sullivan's Peak around here? Noble must be... Very a bit dismissive of it. Wary. I want to say wary. It's their consumers. Yeah. If the peak does... Oh, fuck, I think I got it wrong. If the peak does exist, they'll be coming up on it fast now the androids are warm. Noble's entire product line, maybe they're... Oh, just kidding! I got dollar dues for it. Noble's entire product lines, maybe their entire industry could go bottoms up if people start to think it's cruel. If Sarah's any indication of where their androids are headed, I could see some people getting uncomfortable. Delayed release of coins? Of cash money? Am I missing something? It's been a while since I checked my phone, actually. We've read this. Let's get this notification out of the way. Love the media literacy texts. Yeah, they are fun. Sometimes I wish I could cap off writing notes like that when doing prep for fantasy settings or campaigns, but paying 5 golden crowns to see the rest of the article is a tad too anachronistic. It's so funny, though. I feel like it works in this particular, universe, the way they've set it up.
A chromofuge, manufacturing machinery that processes organic fluids used in the production of warm androids, removes byproducts, impurities, and pigments from android blood, thereby changing its color from red to pink. Nanofacturer, a machine capable of assembling organic or inorganic compounds and even nanomachines even after just 2 minutes of vacuum-sealed mixing. Found at Noble's factory show floor, machines just like it are used throughout the production process of making their warm androids. Hi, OG, welcome! How are you? Welcome in! How you doing? Blood being turned pink by a big sign they're wary of it and them avoiding human-like language around their products. Yes, I feel like Noble has, throughout the course of this game as well, definitely defined themselves as anything but a rash and foolish company, you know? They understand. They know their market and they have a chokehold on it for a reason. How is Of the Devil? I love it. I love this game. We had a long chatting session just to catch up on what transpired in my personal life last week. But yes, it's been fun. I love this game. This is like a comfort game for me at this point. I'm like so excited for Tuesdays because I just want to know more. I just want more. I just want to hang out with these cool characters, you know? An unidentified substance found in the bloodstream of David Asher after his death has many similarities to the chemical makeup of a depressant drug. No additional traces found anywhere at the crime scene or in David's penthouse. Okay. Oh, profiles. Oh, DAWs, of course. August the 1st, 180. Again, people in the future are so tall. What happened? Occupation: Chief Supervisor, Android Manufacturing Quality Control. Likes hammocks, calligraphy, and pale ale. Dislikes first dates, conference calls, 5 o'clock shadow. Proud of his practice handshake. Oh, this guy has anxiety. Struggles with solving captchas. Hair starting to turn gay. Sorry, starting to turn gray. Sorry. God. Okay. Wish my hair was starting to turn gay. That would solve my problem, actually. Thank you, Caternal. Have a good rest of your night. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. And Sad Patat as well. Good night. Rest well. I know. Doesn't he look so pathetic? Dawes is so funny. I don't know if he's going to be like a recurring character or anything. What a slip. When I started this game last week, at one point, I like accidentally called it like Of the Yuri. I think I called it of... Did I call it Of the Yuri or did I call it Of the Lesbians? I can't remember. But I very genuinely was like, yeah, let's start Of the Yuri. Let's go check it out. A method of... Wait, no, what is this? Oh, flash fab, that's right. A method of manufacturing artificial microscopic compounds that utilizes parallel nesting to assemble billions of simple structures in minutes or even seconds. Nanomachines have been around for the better part of the century, but the time and resources required for their construction through traditional means was historically prohibitively expensive, limiting exploration and investment in nanotech. In the years since Flash Fab's introduction, use of demand for nanomachines has exploded, and scientists, doctors, and product designers have found brand new niches for them across every industry. Concerns about ecological impact on this surge in nanomachine construction have been raised, although the official stance of Nanolife Industrial Lobbying Group has remained unwavering. Nothing that small can possibly leave that big of an ecological footprint. This is good. I like this one. Nanomachines, son. Oh god, I love that. This is such a good, well-written game. I love it. All right, let's save because I am gonna not remember later. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what we were missing. An inhaler left out on the desk, probably a half dozen empty ones in one of the drawers. Oh, this is the company-issued drugs. Dawes, the inhalers, they're distributed by the company, correct? Oh, yeah, HR handles it. They personalize your dosage and prescription and update it based on performance and job fulfillment reviews. Other corporations do it the same way. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's trying to keep pace with each other, so... Can't have your employees losing focus on the job. Could cost you who knows how much is lost in efficiency. Sorry if this is insensitive, but given what happened to David, are overdoses common in the company? Yeah. Yeah, he says. Overdoses, that is, not hospitalizations or deaths.
It's all pretty organized these days. These days? Man, back when I started in consulting, pretty much everyone had an embarrassing story from their first 2 years where they popped a few too many greens and missed the on-ramp. Popped greens? Yeah, use the pills. Green to get you going, yellow to keep you there. Swallow red after brushing your teeth and get into your bunk fast. Oh my god, that's insane. That's crazy! But yeah, the inhalers are a huge improvement, like going from torches to the light bulb. They sync straight to your personal biomes and adjust dosage in real time. Overdoses are way down. That's great to hear. The trainees under me don't realize how good they've got it. Kids probably won't even have to learn how to purge. So we're getting to the dystopian part of this game now. Ooh, that's a spicy dystopia. Yeah, I know, right? All done? You ready to get the ad handled? Thanks for humoring me. Can you have it step into the scanner? As he says.
Understood.
Right then. What are we looking at here? Whoa. There's a lot to unpack here. We theorize that it may have been Asher's pincushion. A pincushion? Huh. That would explain some of what I'm reading here. What language is that on the screen? Tess. You know, Tesseract? All noble products and... well, pretty much all products, period, are programmed in Tess. Easy to read and write. Stay compliant. Now this model... what's it go by?
Sarah.
This Sarah model? It's got everything the 16th line has, that's for sure. Organic skin, hybrid muscles, advanced facial processing, and emoting. Oh my god, she can emote!
Sarah, do a Fortnite dance!
Wait, this is a good time for me to take a drink. Or Jab, no! The same brain. We cross streams. Stop. Oh. But there's a lot crammed in here that's still in development. Like in the idea phases. Solar cell hair strands, decentralized redundant power, mental and physical overclocking with extended tolerances. Data storage is so large I can't... No. Wow. He had to measure it using... She's so... She's so smug, little. She's like,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
appreciate. Hell of a poker face. Wait, decryption and signal hijacking? That's... hacking? Essentially. Does that mean it could hack its own tenants? Oh, no, that's unthinkable. Literally, for an ad. For an ad to break its tenants would be like you stepping into traffic or dropping a baby. These are really weak examples, Dawes. Sorry. Sorry to shame you like that, but these are really weak examples. Even if you're physically capable of it, it's not something you would ever choose to do. Some people do walk into traffic. Psychotics, addicts, the mentally ill. Does that mean that they're androids? Well, no, there aren't crazy androids, so yeah. I guess my analogy doesn't hold up. That's okay. So it can't hack itself, but it was given the ability to hack other systems. The industry line is that such a capability could be an option in certain emergency scenarios. Breaking through the firewalls and encryption of surrounding electronics to broadcast directly to police or military channels. Speaking of military, this musculoskeletal setup is drastic. I've never seen this on a consumer model. Can you lift a car or something, Sarah?
Most cars. It would depend on the center of gravity.
Lady, this Sarah could wrestle a public disturbance walker and come out on top. Those stomping behemoths they bring out for riot suppression. And in terms of computational ability, the estimate says that can't be right. Look, Dawes, I was actually hoping you could tell me something about the software or the metadata. Who worked on it and when? Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. The editing logs have been purged. That doesn't sound very above the board. Sorry, I can't tell you anything about who worked on Sarah or when. Any chance you can restore those logs? Not here, not with this machine. I'd need the computers that were actually used for programming this model. Any ideas where what those would be? Sarah?
I cannot answer that question with any accuracy.
Had a feeling you might say that. Ads, right? Sorry. I can tell you that the code is unique. There's hints of the A16 in there, a few of the same conclusions. It's just Dr. Asher or whoever took very different paths to get there. So Sarah has even less in common with every other android on the inside. Sorry, didn't expect to hit a dead end here. Not at all. You've been very helpful. Can we still get the registration done? Yeah, no problem. We've got the software and the forms all set up here. Occasionally we let a new business partner bring one home fresh from the oven. You know? Oven? Gross. All right, a few basic questions then. Who's going to be the official owner of this unit?
She is.
As it says, unless the will disagrees, it's my responsibility. Right then. You're fine with the designation Sarah. We can set it to anything you'd like. Oh no, don't change your name. Sadlights, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. What retro? What were you up to today? Hello, hello. Hi, Mochiari, welcome. Welcome in, raiders. Nice to see you. My name is Hiragiyu. I'm a host VTuber. We're playing Of the Devil, which is a murder mystery visual novel. We're like, I would say halfway into episode 1, which very misleadingly is actually the second episode. So we are in a little bit of spoiler territory. But if you want to join us, we'd love to have you. Oh, you're playing Disgaea. Oh my god. I haven't thought about Disgaea in ages. Oh, the last time I popped a Disgaea game in to play it, I still had a coffee table and a real television. Wow. That is so nostalgic. Are you having a good time? Did you just start it? Or the stream isn't well for you? It has been wonderful. Thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. I love Disgaea. Change it to Spearmint Baby. Change it to Hatsune Miku. Oh, hi, Melon. Oh, hi. Playing for a bit, but it's so much fun. I know. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I hope you had a fun stream today. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're tired, make sure you get some rest. Get some water and get some food. Don't let me hold you up. But if you want to hang out, you're very welcome to. I think, let me just check out the time here. What's the time? It is, okay. We might be going for another like half hour or so. But if you want to join us, you're very welcome to. Hold on, I got a text message. Oh, it's just an automated text reminding me of my appointments. All right. What do you mean by that? Real TV and coffee table? I got rid of my TV, like, you know, how like a you know, the sort of like slightly, I guess a lot of people still have TVs. I think this might be exclusive to me as a person, but I got rid of my TV in my house very early on. I think around the time, like, around the era of the Wii U, I like got rid of like a communal shared television in my living room. I no longer have a coffee table. I just kind of have like an open space, a kotatsu, and a couch. I feel like the whole like getting around the living room to sit at a couch with a coffee table and then like watch a programming on the television is a very archaic
time in my life and exclusively, and I'm not saying this for other people, it's been a long time since that has been a part of my life. Also, by real TV, I mean like a television that you like plug in and it's not a smart TV. You gotta like put AV cables in and whatnot, and you have like a console connected to it. I also have not done that in ages. I think the last game I played on a proper console plugged into a monitor, like a television and not like a computer monitor, was probably like, was it Persona? What might have been Persona 5, like the original release of the Persona 5, and I haven't had that experience ever since. Been a hot sec for me as well. Yeah, I think it depends on like your family and living situation. Some of my friends who still live with family or like are married have like a shared living room and a television, and I think that makes sense because if you're living with other people, it's like nice to get together, you know. But as a person, as a solo person with a cat, it's been long gone for my lifestyle. Oh, Melon. I say this and Melon's in my lap. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Anyway, apparently we can change her name, but we don't want to do that, do we? Well, actually... Never mind. Sarah will do fine. Okay, this part's all standard. Civilian model, address, contact info I can get from your crumbs. Do you want to reset to factory defaults? Could clear up a lot of quirks. Not right now. The last thing then is the grading. I'm reading 23 tenets here. Nothing too far out of the ordinary. 23? It's higher than I expected talking with it. She seemed more malleable than that. Don't blame yourself. Guessing tenant count from outward appearances has become a crapshoot. Not like it used to be. Used to be they only had 3 tenants total and every unit had to have them. Then came the first accidents and the first lawsuits, then the hearings in the legislature, and the demand for more tenants. A tenant making sure ads couldn't endanger the state. A tenant stating that ads wouldn't divulge private information without prior consent. There was a campaign calling for a tenant to weigh child and adult lives equally during risk assessment. There was a campaign calling for a tenant to do the opposite. Companies wanted their asses covered and customers wanted guarantees. There was never much incentive to deny a requested tenant, so the list is just ballooned. Until the military entered the market in full force. You sound like you don't approve. I wouldn't go that far. They needed their ads to be able to pull the trigger when ordered to, without clearing 5,000 lines of bloated, hard-coded decision points to get there. I get that. But since the armies are the only ones using tech with bare minimum tenets, all the best, least cluttered, most elegant code is only used for war games. Hi, Tazuto, welcome. How are you? Good evening. It's not very romantic. Dawes is like kind of cute as a pathetic wet cat man. Well, not like I was on the jury. Department of Advanced Defense Projects versus Zenith Dynamics. The Supreme Court sided with the military's requests and set up a new precedent that every other army around the world would race to meet. Changing tenets from a mandated list at the root of every ad's source code to a choose-your-own checklist. It's funny. Ads with the most tenets, they're so locked up you can't even have a conversation with them. And outside the armed forces, the only ads with single-digit tenet counts are just vacuuming floors. The most impressive ones, like what you've got here, fall somewhere in the middle. Sorry, went on a tangent there. Only thing left is the evaluation. What gets evaluated? Total financial worth for insurance purposes. Yeah, the insurance companies made sure we have very accurate algorithms for this. No room for human error, they insisted, with no sense of irony. Wow. I mean, I knew it was custom, but... What price could they have possibly...
That's a lot of digits. You should know these formulae are pretty conservative with their estimates. Stingy, even. If Sarah really is David's last and greatest work, they say some things are priceless, but when you force an insurance algorithm to pick a number, try not to get any scratches on it, I guess. She costs like a small country's like annual salary. Welcome back, Loser Boy. How are you? Welcome. Oh, baby. Oh, Melon. Sorry, my cat is throwing just a straight up tantrum in my lap.
Yeah.
Loser Boy, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you.
Melon. You baby.
Sorry, while I was reading that last part, he was bumping my chest with the top of his head because he wanted my attention. You're so silly. He thrives so much on attention. I feel like he...
Melon.
It feels like it's like water or air for him. He's so cute. You're so silly. You are so silly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you wanted? You want?
Just wants me to look at him. You're so silly. Your orange kitty is also sitting in your lap. Oh, baby. Give him a kiss. Give him a kiss for me. You now have tea. Yum. Some post-dinner tea, I assume. Very quick, still working on art, but guess who just got approved for the merch store? Oh, exciting! Congratulations, Rennie. I would hit the applause button for you if not for the fact that there's a cat in my lap.
You spoke differently back there. With Dawes. You spoke like he did, it seemed.
Like I copied his accent?
You seemed to mirror his affect and his tone.
It's called being friendly. What's your point?
It was just an observation.
You can choose to keep those to yourself, you know? No tenant required.
Why were you so concerned about registering me in the first place, Adonai?
For the same reason I wouldn't drive around in a car without a license plate. Any cop, or even just a well-placed camera, could have spotted your barcode and seen that it wasn't set up with any actual data.
And then they would have arrested me, and then they would have thrown me in the slammer.
No, they would have arrested me and put you in an evidence locker.
An android can't get arrested?
People get arrested. Property gets seized. And then smashed. Great. You put us over the weight limit.
I didn't know such...
Morgan Counselor, your presence has been requested on the upper floors. Who's asking? Vice President of Android Futures, Helen Young. Oh, it's Helen! Hi, Helen. Shouldn't have assumed I still had the opening move. Tell her I'll be right up. I'll redirect your elevator now.
Taking control of your elevator is very...
Convenient.
forceful.
As if Noble's trying to directly steer your... Or no, that's not her.
As if Noble is trying to directly steer your investigation.
If Noble wanted to shut me down, they wouldn't bother to be subtle.
I suppose they could simply refuse to cooperate.
Or just let the elevator drop. True! It's 3:54. Still Canada Day. There's a lot happening one day. Executive Office. Young. Oh, is that her? Oh my god. We're about to meet another woman, everyone. Oh my god, hi! Her hair is so cool. Oh, she's so cool. Wait, oh, okay, you know what? Let's admire Helen for a second, but before we talk to her, I do need to check my phone. I think it's been a while since I've checked it for keywords. Why does she have teeth in the background? Sorry, those look like teeth. Interesting decor. She's going to be a girl boss. We know this. Sarah valuation.
Evaluation of the android Sarah's financial value by an insurance algorithm takes into account the fact that Sarah is the only known android made by David Asher, the last known piece of tech he's worked on, the fact that he is now deceased and cannot create anymore, the fact that Sarah is one of a kind, the value of components used in her construction, and the potential profits reaped from the experimental technology contained within her. Totals to a very large sum. No specific number, but it's trust. It's huge. Purge, to empty one's stomach. The act of emptying one's stomach contents by inducing vomit, triggering the gag reflex, or using laxative to stimulate a bowel movement. Tenets, a programming framework underlying the development of modern automated dependent software. All contemporary supported programming languages are built upon the tenet system, allowing users to designate a series of inviolable priorities for their code to pursue. Once added to the program, a tenet cannot be circumvented under any traditional circumstances, and even then, only if a tenet with a higher weight supersedes it. Tenets were first adopted in the field of computer science as a trio 3 priorities that governed how preserving human life, obeying human commands, and avoiding damage to human property should be prioritized. This is interesting because I was like wondering when like Asimov's laws were gonna like come in. Interesting that they don't even like. They've like just decided not to even address it directly. Since then, the number of supported tenets have ballooned to 113, most of them requested by lobbyists in the insurance industry looking to better define relative financial value. Tenets are well known for increasing the decision time lag of programs. This, combined with their engineered inflexibility, has made it such that most programmers aim for a tenet limit below 30. Originally, the one tenet that could not be removed from any program was TNT Safety 0, aka Tenet 0 or Tenet 1. Said tenet dictates that the following program could not produce outcomes that would result in harm to a living person. After the decision reached the People versus Volston's defense contractors and the resulting widespread adoption of automated dependence in the military and security sectors, this is no longer required, though Tenet 0 may still be added to particularly benign or mundane software as a good luck charm, superstitious ritual, or a joke. Aww, are you saying my Roomba like won't cause harm to me by principle? All the other ones will. My Roomba's like, do not hurt, host. Tesseract 4.6, better known as Tess, is the latest version of the Tesseract programming language, built on top of the Tenet system and utilized in the industries around the globe to code the software that allow androids, robots, holograms, and more to react to their environment intelligently and with intention. At the start of the century, there was a much greater variety in the number of programming languages available with which to code. Globalization, the standardization of industry procedures, and the gradual erasure of many spoken tongues contributed to the loss of countless programming languages during the mid-21st century. Today, Tess is virtually unchallenged as the global lingua franca programming language. The study and teaching of other older programming languages is mostly done for recreation, hobby, or digital archaeology. Interesting. Oh, woman in my thumbnail. All right, there we go. All right, we're about to meet Helen. Hi, Helen. Right. Speaking first is a sign of weakness, is it? And here I thought I could avoid wading into the swamp of corporate pretend power dynamics. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, my first... Well, I've made plenty of decisions so far, but... I think I should let her stew. I like to play games. I'm a gamer. Silence is only awkward if you care. I can ignore social cues all day long. Well, I always like this time of day. Not too muggy for you? No, I never liked a clear blue sky. It always seemed cold to me. You're in luck. The sky gets more colorful every year. As the air quality drops? Childish, isn't it? marveling at the small sheen of rainbow dancing on the surface of a massive oil spill. Apologies for waxing poetic. It's been very unusual 24 hours around here. Dr. Young, just Ms. is fine. Ms. Young, I get the feeling you didn't bring me up here to talk about the weather. No, I brought you up here to express my condolences. I'm very sorry for your loss. Her hair is so cool! Sorry, I just had to comment on that. Thank you. Though I could say the same. I know you and David worked together for many years. Yes, we did. But as much as I'd like to just drop everything and process, the company wheels don't stop spinning for anything. Or anyone. Was Dawes of any help? She sent him? Trying to be helpful or just trying to control the narrative? He was great. But that must mean you know why I'm here. I don't want to make any assumptions. No need. I'll be explicit. I'm here as an officer of the court, which means I'm bound by law to document every rock I turn over and every person I speak to. Yes, the lawyers made that all very clear.
Lawyers?
You have an android. It's not one of ours. You can tell that quickly? Got all the faces memorized? It's easy enough to remember the major archetypes we use, yes. If you're nuts about your work, maybe. It's a recent acquisition. Very recent, in fact. One of David's last requests, apparently. David asked you to take it? I've been told that you've been to David's estate already. The police gave me full access to the scene. Then you know he wasn't alone last night. Yes, there was a single witness who met with him and called emergency services when he fainted. I was that witness. I fucking knew it. I was about to say it. I was about to say, like, I think she's that witness. She is! Really? Obviously. There aren't that many people David would bother meeting with in person, let alone welcoming them into his home and offering them a drink. I also knew that Young is his superior, on paper, though not in fame. And I knew that the witness had Executive Plan 3 insurance, so they had to be higher up than David. Hi, Poppin' Candy. Well then, do your lawyers know we're having this conversation? Of course. They're pulling their hair out about it as we speak. I can't imagine why. The police cleared you. And you were well within your rights to ask for some privacy, given the high-profile nature of all that's happened. So why call me up here? Why cut through all the red tape your lawyers painstakingly hid you behind? Eventually you, or some clever lawyer like you, would get the record open. Through legal means or otherwise. The company's enemies are legion, and they have a prying knife for every occasion. Still, that would have taken time. Time you could use to get ahead of what could be the biggest PR hurdle Noble's ever seen. Touché. And... so perhaps the truth of the matter is that I simply didn't want to hide. David was my colleague for several years. If I were in your shoes, I would have questions as well. You're doing this for my sake? No, my reasons are purely selfish. I'm only hoping that talking to someone whose job isn't to defend me from all consequences might prove therapeutic. If she wants to play confessional, that's fine by me. But is that really all that's going on here? Why don't you start from the very beginning, then? You went to his home last night? Yes, around 7:30. The building's penumbra captured all of that quite clearly. He fell ill around 8 p.m. Oh, that's not her. He fell ill around 8 p.m., so you spent half an hour together. Why the late call in person? We had an intense discussion yesterday afternoon.
David never came in on Saturdays, and I didn't want to spend the weekend glaring at him through screens, so I visited, and he let me in, and we talked. About? The good old days, if you can believe that. Back when we were both new to the company, eager to make a name for ourselves. How long ago was that? 7 or 8 years ago? Miss Young. Putting a number on it, it doesn't sound that long ago, but it feels... We spent a while like that, just talking. He was lively and sharp, and I never would have thought that a few minutes later...
That he would be dead?
That he would commit suicide in front of me. A firm reply. What happened? 8:15, he said he wanted to toast. He got up, walked back into his workshop, and he must have went down to his basement to get us a bottle. I checked some messages in the meantime, enjoyed the view. In other words, she stayed on camera. He came back with a bottle of whiskey and 2 plastic cups. We drank and talked. He got quieter, spoke less. I thought he was just getting drunk. I didn't get worried until he started to fall asleep. You tried to wake him? He wasn't responding. I tried to shake him awake, but he didn't seem... I left him and ran to the kitchen to use the security system. Didn't think to use your phone? No, I suppose I didn't. But it worked out. The Penumbra's emergency protocol summoned a VTOL straight to his helipad with 1 button press. When I returned to the parlor, he was limp. I moved him to the floor as delicately as I could. He had a heartbeat, but I just did what I could until they arrived. You went with him to the hospital, I take it? Yes, they insisted. They checked my vitals and ran a tox screen, which came back clean. So did David's, for all the good it did him. I wasn't paying close attention to what they were saying at that point, but I'm sure they ran through every step of the CCE SOP. That's what they're paid to do. You seem certain that it was suicide. Yes. Why? As I said, he got quieter as the time passed and he spoke less. But the last thing he said to me, the last clear thing he said, was that he was happy ending it here. Said he was content. And then he downed his glass after that. He drank every last drop. Does that sound like David Asher to you? Wait, that doesn't make sense. There was spilled liquid in that second cup that was empty. Hello? Curious, restless, perfectionist David? No, I guess it doesn't. Oh my god, wait, hold on. You know what, let's look at this first. Water glass. Glass of water found in the sink of David Asher's kitchen bears Helen Young's DNA and fingerprints, no trace of any poison. Okay, so that's still not explained. Let's look at Young's profile. December the 9th. VP of Android Features at Noble Electronics. Likes red meat. Oh my god, same. Flower gardens and high thread counts. Dislikes working from home. She doesn't like working from home? Freak. Shopping online. She doesn't what? She doesn't like shopping online. It's everything I love. I love working from home while... I will have shopping online while I'm working from home. Fluent in 3 languages. Enjoys attending baseball games. Hidden talent. Getting children to stop crying. How? What is your method? What is your secret? Let me save. Okay. I know, you're right. Yeah, that's so suspicious. This is going to be a chunky section. And so I'm going to leave this for the next time. It is exactly midnight. It's exactly midnight where I am right now.
And so I am going to leave this off right here. We will continue. Something tells me we're not even at the court section yet. So something tells me I was lying earlier and maybe we're not even halfway through the game yet. I thought I was halfway through, but I wasn't. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the stream, moms. Thanks very much for coming and keeping me company. I appreciate it. Kids are brutal. Kids are the worst, actually. Yeah. Proven. McNight time. Yeah, it's time for me. Time for a McNyquil to give me some McSleeps. Thank you so much for keeping me company, everyone. Thank you for... Ooh, give me 1 second here. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, I can't spell. To-it-t, to-it-t-t, to-it-t, to-ca. Twitch.tv. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was trying to go on Twitch to see if I can find people to raid. Thank you for stream host. I'm glad to know you're feeling better. I can't wait for the streams this week. Me too. I'm so glad that I've bounced back. I really like now when I think about how terribly I was doing last week, I'm like, how did I bounce back like that? What's my secret? I hope I can do it again. If it happens again, I don't really want it to happen again. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Have a good rest of your night. I will see you on Thursday, although just a reminder, Thursday is Hostoroid, and Hostoroid streams are now no longer on my channel, at least for maybe this upcoming game. I think all Hostoroid streams were on my channel for all of 2025, and so I'm passing the baton back to Aqua. We drew a really nice thumbnail for it. It's on my Twitter if you want to see it. And I know Aqua's working on new overlays as well for the collabs. It's very exciting. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Thursday for Hostoroid. Saturday, I have a collab with Rita. And then Sunday, we have a breakfast stream for the first time in 8-9 months. Thank you, OG. Fruit up. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Bisky. Hope you feel better soon. Get some water in you. Get some nice, clean water in you and then go get some rest. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Take care. Bye.